What's up, guys? How we doing today? Booter with the scooter? Hell yeah, Joseph. Optimize. No, I'm first. You're second. I'm always first. Let's see. Let's put on some of this new white bat, which probably sounds just like all the other white bat stuff, but let's put it on anyways. It's called Aggressive Dark Synthwave. We'll see. So, I'm going to do this. Oops, I just skipped music. I'm going to do this HDMI Plus install on this 1.6 Xbox with the screen on the front of it because I want this thing to be pimped out. What's up, Leo? So, I just patched. You're supposed to patch the BIOS, and I think I have the right BIOS file that I dumped from my old one. Anyways, so I patched the BIOS file. Now I got to reflash the Makemhz and copy over the Makemhz HDMI Plus like program or whatever. So that's what we're gonna do. Do I need the drive? I don't think I need the drive. I could be wrong. Where's my camera? There we go. Let's see what happens when we boot this thing with without the DVD drive. What's up, Chris? Ahmet. Okay, say goodbye to the regular AV port. We'll soon be going bye-bye. It doesn't have the Makemhz version on here? Ooh, I didn't know that. I did not know that it didn't have the Makemhz version on here. Why not? Why the flip not? Darn. Guess I'm gonna have to update this one too. Jeez. Let's see here. So let's plug it into the internet. Well, to the FTP. And let's see. Let's see if it'll connect. I don't know if it'll connect or not. $192.168.116 Xbox. Hey, Jessica. Okay, you gonna connect? Let's see, display capture point. It is not connecting. Let's try that again. Let's restart. Hmm. I don't know why it's not connecting. 192, 168, 116, Xbox, Xbox. Boop. What is your malfunction? Okay. Okie dokie, let's try opening up Flash FXP again. I have no idea why this is not connecting. History 9168 Interesting. Maybe. Weird. Settings. Huh. Huh. Weird. Alright, let's try FileZilla. God bless you. Could not connect. I don't know why it's not letting me connect. Okay, let's try. That's weird. Let's try. I really don't think it'd have anything to do with this, but let's plug in the DVD drive anyways. Yo, Sam. Doesn't need a port. No, not usually. Not usually. Flash. I mean, 21 is what it usually is in Flash FXP. Never usually have a problem. And I've already FTP'd into this one, so I don't know what the deal is. Okay, I guess it needs the DVD drive hooked up. That's the weirdest thing. Alright, so let's go to the C drive. Does not show anything. Neither does the E drive. Interesting. Alright, let's disconnect. Let's reconnect. Huh. What in the hell is the deal here? I do not know what the deal is, but no files are showing up. This thing is acting really, really funky. Huh, there it goes. What in the world? Alright, so we want to go to the C drive and put the Makemhz update. We're going to try that. I think it's under downloads. No, not downloads. It's under data drive, downloads, Xenium firmware update. Xenium firmware update. Go there. All right. So let's launch that. And yeah, it's not exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, this is not Xbox admin. There it is. File Explorer, C drive, firmware update. Let's see if this works, because I don't have this chip updated to the most recent. Yeah. How you doing today, Mark? Anthony, what's cracking? How you doing? Eskel, how you doing? Okay, so it's flashed. This one I did not update to the Makemhz 2.3.5, so we need to update to that. Then we have to flash a patched BIOS with the kernel patched so that the Makemhz HDMI Plus app, which I've never done before because I didn't do it properly the last 2 times I installed I just installed the HDMI Plus and I didn't install this app. So let's see. It's gonna fail loading. There it goes. 235 it should say. Yep, 2.3.5. Now we're gonna go. Does the launch menu still? Oh, it still has the M8 one. Okay, so what I need to do, Victor, you can spam all you want. You're a spanner. You're a. All right, let's reconnect to this. We're gonna go to the C drive. We're gonna go to my booter data drive, which is my NAS storage, and we're gonna go to Xbox, Makemhz. Xbox HD, and we're going to transfer that over to, I guess, apps. Hold on, make folder, apps. Make folder, apps. We'll put this Xbox HD in there. Okay. Now, doing pretty good. Hey, Ruben. Still a little bit tired feeling, but I'm pushing through. Let's see. We're going to transfer it over to the Xbox HDMI Plus app. Now we have to flash the patched BIOS to. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up this. And we're going to go to our Xenium, which is 192.168.1.16. And we are going to flash. And this file is going to be on my desktop, I believe. Yeah, M8 plus 16 2 terabyte patched is what I named it. We're going to flash that, and it's going to be M8 plus patched. We're gonna put it on teal, hit proceed. Could not fit file. Okay, so we need to remove this BIOS. We need to remove that. Removing it. Okay, then we're gonna flash this patched one. Name it M8 plus patched. Make it teal. Proceed. I am keeping my sanity. Kind of wish I brought my jacket today, because I'm actually, yesterday and the day before, even though the air was on, I was freezing. Okay, it's added. So we got the patched BIOS now. Whoa, wrong one. Okay, we got the patched BIOS. Now we can launch M8 plus patched and see if it actually launches. Or is it going to freak out? It looks like it freaked. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So this is the patched one with the... my screen stopped working. Huh. I wonder if the 2.3.5 messes the screen up. Huh. Or did it turn... It must have turned the screen off. That's probably what happened. Alright, so... Was what flirting? Boop. We're gonna go to unleash. We're gonna try to load this Xbox HDMI Plus app and see what it does, because apparently you're supposed to do this beforehand. So File Explorer, C, apps, Xbox HD, default. The Xbox HD app must be installed in C Xbox HD. All right. All right. Well, I did not know that. Let's FTP back in. Oh, we gotta turn it off. Hold on 1 second. Hurry up and load. Goody 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 gumdrops. Okay, let's turn that off. Boo! Turn it back on. Xbox HD, so it's got to be in C Xbox HD. So we're gonna wait for that to load. Takes a second because it doesn't load properly. Yeah, it's an original OG to the Xbox. Alright, so we're back up on Xenium. Let's go ahead and open up this and reconnect. Go to this. We're going to move this to C Xbox HD. Move failure. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and delete this then. We're going to delete the whole apps folder. Delete. Yes. New folder. Xbox HD. And we're going to put this there. I don't know if it has to be a folder in there or what, but it doesn't really quite say perfectly here, so we have the Xbox HD folder with the Xbox HD app inside of it now, so that's fine. And we're going to launch back into M8 Plus patched. I definitely could, Ruben. Yeah, I'm still trying to get my build that I'm going to be offering up and 100% ready. Xbot HDMI. What the hell's wrong with you today, Sean? It's not an Xbox. It's an Xbot. The heck? You're fired, Sean. Can't even be true to yourself. What the heck? I'm watching you, Sean. Alright. Let's go to Unleash. There you go. All right, close that. Boop. Go to Xbox Admin, File Explorer, C, Xbox HD, Xbox HD. Hey, Matthew Hervias, thanks for subscribing. Groovy. Default XBE. Please load this time. There it goes. No, gosh darn it. The HD app. So, gosh darn it. All right, let me turn that off. Turn it back on again. So I guess you can't put it in the Xbox HD folder that it comes in. You actually have to take the files out of that Xbox HD, whatever folder that it is, and put it directly into the C Xbox HD folder. Gosh darn. All right. So let's reconnect. There we go. We're going to delete this folder. And this is in the Xbox HD, so we're going to transfer just the bare files over to that Xbox HD folder. Okay, so now we are launched. Let's launch again. Oh, right on. Good friend, good friend. Yes, I said launch, you turd nugget. See, I like White Bat, but it all kind of sounds like this. I think it's just like re-release. Like he just puts his music out in different playlists, and it's the same music that's already out on his channel. I feel like that's the way that it is, just so he gets more views and stuff, which I get. But I mean, actually, I'm done with it already. I'm like kind of sick of White Bat. Sorry, White Bat. I like your stuff, but it kind of gets annoying. It gets very repetitive. So let's do dance and electronic, and let's go 100 things per page. And then let's go to page like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's do this one. Boop. Okay. Oh, wait, what happened? What happened to my M8? What happened? Okay. Did not launch for some reason. I didn't change the BIOS, so that doesn't really make any sense. I'll eat. It's already 140. I can't believe it. That's great. Yes, we're in the Xenio Must. That's wonderful. Let's M8 plus patched. Boom. A load, please. No. I don't know what it did. It didn't load this, though. So, like, it had a issue loading the BIOS. Whoop. For a second there. It does not say Microsoft, I guess. Or did it break? Nope, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't load, but we good. So is the HDMI Plus app going to load this time? Again, this is not an instructional video for people to learn how to do stuff. I just do my thing. If you want to use my videos to learn how to do stuff, do so at your own risk, please. Because I'm learning as I go myself. Alright, so Xbox Admin, which is a little bit weird that they put that in there. File Explorer C, Xbox HD, default. Now, please load this time. And yes. Alright, so system settings, video settings, advanced, check for update. It says kernel patch loader detected. Okay, so kernel patch loader detective means it's good. System settings, okay, so you can like change everything here. Video settings, cool. Advanced settings. Ruben. Check for update. Loading config, creating temp, downloading latest release info. I got 2.1.1, no update. Okay, so it's up to date. I have the app on here. So, I mean, all right, great. That's awesome. There's no new update. That's fantastic. Can you, that's great. Move along. Out of my face. Does it literally freeze on the screen? No new update found. Great. I don't care. Move along. Oh, man. All right. Well, I got the app updated, so let's see. What do I got to do now? Now I've got to... I don't know why I keep doing this. I can probably just hit my button 3. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of the no copyright sounds channel are copyright, so I try to not to use them. I use the audio library here. Alright, do not skip the step. We did not. So, motherboard prep. Okay, it is required to remove the CPU and motherboard heatsink mount environment. We found the best processors. No, we don't need to do that. Okay. Wait, what? Next up is remove the heatsink mount. Why would you need to do that? Alright, well. Alright. Let's just take the motherboard out and remove the AV port. This is my least favorite part of the Xbox HDMI Plus install. Removing that massive AV port. This is a 1.6 Xbox, if I didn't already mention that. Yeah, the 1.6 is like the latest Xbox original, where they removed the ability to TSOP. Which I guess you cannot TSOP the flashed kernel BIOS anyways for the Xbox HD. So you do need the Xenium for the flashed. Patched is what I was reading on their guide, that you can't TSOP it. Hey, Skin. Ooh, I want that. Those are expensive, Nate. Okay, I don't know why they tell you to remove the heatsink and the shroud. I don't think you have to do that, but I guess I might be wrong. Alright, so glasses off. First thing we're going to do is remove this AV port. So what was the point of installing the Xbox HD app first? I don't understand what. So I thought that the Xbox HD Plus app was in order for you to know that you installed the Xbox HD Plus board correctly. But in order to know that you installed it correctly, you'd have to not remove the AV port. But in the instructions, it just says, do not skip this step. Software guide must be followed for maximum display compatibility. Not doing so will cause troubleshooting to be harder once the AV port is removed. Alright. Yeah. So it just says you remove the motherboard, remove the heat sinks, which I don't think I need to do. I mean, I could do it anyways. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, this one just fell off, so that's nice. Because it was already on for quite some time. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Might as well do it anyways, because oh, that was easy. Sometimes they're really hard to get off. I guess the 1.6s might be easier. Alright, and then apparently you gotta remove... I don't think you have to remove that. I really don't know why you would need to remove this bracket. Oh, it's gone already? Damn. Now it's probably been sold. Those things are... Alright, so I already did the LPC rebuild on this. Because I did the Xenium. Charles! What's up? I be. Not being. Yeah.
What's new in the world of the booter?
Nothing. May I have a Okay, so let me fill up my alcohol bottles because those are empty. You gonna buy that Virtual Boy? On what? Oh. So that was a no then, I'm assuming.
I wanted it.
Yeah.
I just not justifying that amount of money, especially after buying PS5,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Frankie.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If I hadn't bought those things, it's quite possible I would be buying a virtual.
Ooh. Black iced coffee? No sugar? Wow. You're a beast. Oh, yeah? That's...
You gotta come out.
Out? Oh, Jesus. I don't like this. I want this thing to lay... I want it... Maybe I'll do it this way. But I like to see the top because... Boy, oh boy. Alright, well... we are going to switch my camera. Boop. And then... And then... We are going to flow some leaded solder into this beautiful AV port that is about to be removed. Get my fume extractor going. Get some Oompa Loompa gloves on. This is my least favorite part of this because this port is a little bit scary to remove. And then one of the first ones I ever did on this, I did not put solder in it, and I was trying to get the port off, and I burnt the living crap out of the Xbox board. It actually survived, but oh my god, I burnt the living crap out of it. All of the, I could see the fiberglass on the inside of the board. It was so bad. It was pretty bad. What's up, Michael? Alright, 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 alright. Oh, you did? Yeah, I'm doing good, Michael. Thank you for asking. All right, I shall be momentarily back. Just empty case. I don't know. Yes, please. Alright, so
That would be the easiest.
I kind of want to do it upways so I can see the port while I'm yanking on it.
Then we would also shit about like the Thomas or whatever her name is, all that stuff.
Yeah.
With it competing against each other, and it's like, okay, well, all if you just put them
Can I put this
in their own
on top of it?
and all compete against each other, and then when it's over.
Yeah, that might work. No, see, I don't like how this moves. Yeah, the HDMI floats above the board. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to do it this way. Shoot, I don't like this. Alright, that'll work. That'll work. So, this is the scary part. This is the scary part. Scary part. Let's see if we can get this thing off without destroying the board. Let's use this. Will that fit in there? Yeah, that'll fit in there. Alright. Alright, let's get my big ugly head out of here. Alright, here we go. This is not the fun part. Well, let me see here. That's there, and that's there. So, basically, wow, okay. Oh, wow. Well, right. That was really flippin' easy, actually. Okay. Damn. I don't know why that came out so easily, but that came out easily. Wow. Okay. Well, I was scared for nothing. I was scared for nothing. That came out super duper duper quickly and easily. Okay. I'm happy about that. Should I save the port? Alright. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Quick. That was quick. That was awesome. Okay. Next step. Next step. We are going to bridge. We are going to. Pins are on the bottom of the board. So, on the bottom where the AV port used to be. Why on the bottom? Why not the top? Okay, so... Alright, focus. Hey there. Focus. Boop. Alright, so... 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's grab me some Kynar. One, two, three, four. These two. One, two, three, four. So these two and those two. All right. Oh, darn it. Flew away. Pooey nuts. Okay. Hey, Nate. Did you get your package? Yet? Probably not. Nice. Alright, that's cool. Alright, and the next one over is third one in. 1, 2, 3, one up. Okay. Whoa. Don't burn myself. Actually, is that other? Nah. Is it big enough? Let me see. Little piece that I ripped off. It is. Okay, I'll just use that. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah. 130? Yeah. Okay, so that's done. And Flex installed. This section will be the mostly screenshots of the Xbox video encoder where the Flex connects. Please pay close attention to the alignment of the Flex cable and take your time while installing. Start with the soldering the Flex into the resistor network and then solder the ground pad last. Unlike the 1.0, 1.5, the 1.6 does not have pads on the bottom of the Flex. Make sure you have solid joints. After the Flex is installed, the Xbox should still be bootable. Oh, goes to the resistor network. Interesting. All right, let me grab my 1.6 kit. Okay. Said, a bunch of off-light pieces left behind and the team can be like every. We'll see. Okay. Oh, you're doing the next run. Huh? This is chapter 3 then? Or what is it, Nate? Oh, I see why you had to remove it, because on the 1.6 you need to put the Flex cable right here. Which is... I don't think I need to remove that though. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's nothing. That's easy. Okay. So we got that. Let's go ahead and use this Kapton tape, which, where did I put it? Right here? Let's go ahead and tape this bad boy in place. More likes, please. Hey, Peter. Jessica, you're funny. Why does it stop doing my... Yeah, they are. Ooh, shite. Good thing these flex cables are kind of strong. Oh, it's a little bit further away from this resistor than it should be. Shoot. This is not connected on the first resistor network or on the third one. I should have put the flex cable a tiny bit closer. Let me change my tip and see if I can get them to flow. This is the easier flex cable. The one for the 1.6 is easier, I think. Alright, let's get this thing to connect all the way here. Alright, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. That one looks good. That one is bridged, and that one looks good. Cool. Alright, that looks fantastic. Okay, next step. Okay, start with the connection. Start with the connecting each of the pre-cut wires. The wires for 5 volt and SPDF should lay flat across the motherboard, running towards the right. That's the wrong picture. That's for the 1.1.4. One is bad, you say? Which one? Which one, Philip? That is good. That is good. That is good. And that is good. Which one, my friend? Which one? Which one? 1, 2, 3. Which one? Which one, my friend? This all connected. It's connected. It's just the reflection. It's connected. This one? Yeah, it's got a round part. You just can't see it very well. It's connected. Thank you, though. All right, so we need cables, board. Yeah, it's probably just the camera angle. Here we go. That's not what I wanted. Board. Desiccant pack. Cables. Music. I think it's 1080i, but only on certain games. Boom, boom. All right, so I'm not sure, Nikitas. All right, dude. Respect my authority. You as well. We got 5 cables. Let's tin up the board here. We got SPDIF. We got 5 volt. We got ground. We got SCL, and we got SDA, and we got another ground. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm powering through it with Nate. I've been playing with Nate. I mean, I'm already past both of you, so I'm like replaying every time I play, but it's all good. All right, bro. Love you. All right, so all the pads are tinned up. This guy's got to go there. And we got to do, let's go into here. We're gonna do from the board. Five volt is right here. What is this song? So weird. And then this one here. Okay. Wait, let me just read that again. It says, starting with the connection, start with connecting each of the pre-cut wires. The wires for 5 volt and SPDF should lay across the motherboard running towards the right. Okay, so 5 volt. And then the orange one is SPDIF. I know, that's what I was thinking. I think it is. It's weird. SPDIF. Okay, SPDIF. Okay, and then we need ground, which a little bit confused. Oh, it's the bottom of the cap. Okay. Blasphemy, Peter. I can't hear you. You said something.
I said sorry for the banging.
Oh. All right. There's ground. And then we need SM bus connections. Use the paired wire, connect each side wire to each side of the PIC 16, which is over here. Okay, so these two guys here. Bloop. Okay. Don't like that very much. Okay, that's better. Okay, then insert the 3D printed bracket, put the spacer, place the motherboard, put it in the system, connect each wire, connect the flex, and then you're done. All right. Looks like they used a different thermal compound for the 1.6s, and I like it a lot better. It's easier to clean off and easier to remove the heat sinks. What's up, Felix? Nikitas, how you doing today, guys? All right, that's nice and clean. Weird, it's got like a matte finish on this CPU die. Never really seen that before. It's weird. There used to be, but I guess the chips that he was using for the HDMI on the NES are no longer available or something. Okay. Oh no, this stuff's a pain in the ass to get off. Urgh. Damn, this stuff is on there. Three o'clock, Mondo? Okay. Ow. Oh, I was waiting for him to bring the fans, but yes, there were like a bunch of weird extensions and strange stuff on Chrome that was causing it to like just freak out. So I removed everything and the Chrome was working good. And I also did registry clean and like virus tune, like it found some malware and stuff. So yeah, we do charge about $100 for that. So that and then the fans, so probably about $150 total after he brings the fans in and I install them. But his temperatures are fine, and he had like I said, he had malware and registry problems and extensions on Chrome that were messing it up. Yeah, I'm waiting for his fans. His temperatures are fine. Removed extensions on Chrome and malware and registry clean. So basically like a tune-up, and it's working great again. Temps are fine. Just need the fans. He's bringing them in. Ooh, sorry about that, Xbox. What the hey? Oh, I have it the wrong way. That's why. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. 2 Frankies. Yeah, one's a dev kit, I believe. Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit worried about that one. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. All right. Okay. Thingamajigger bobber doodle thingy goes in. 3D printed bracket into the case. Like so. Snappity snap. Let me see if I put this in first. Okay, Xbox HDMI Plus board is in place. Wait. Ah, they are actually security bits. That's why it wasn't screwing. All right. Now we just need to solder the remaining cables. So back to the guide I go. And we're gonna do SPDIF is this orange cable. You can use your phone for Apple Pay. Oh, do you need monies? Well, yeah, but don't you want something? Oh. If they have an impossible sandwich. Actually, you know what? I have food here. So just the venti coffee with white mocha, 7 pumps. If you want something, get something. And then you can tell me later. Be sure you're...
It's like, I'll put it in my wallet.
You don't have your wallet either?
No, I didn't.
Oh, yeah, you have your phone, but not your wallet. I gotcha. Okay. Hey, stop that. Stop that. 5 volt. Ground. Oh, got a customer. Hey, how you doing, man? Are you just looking around today? Ground. Ground. SCL and SDA. SCL's the yellow one. Darn it, and I did not clip them. I should have before. Can I melt them? Probably not. Oop, phone's ringing. Hey there. Brings y'all in.
It's but no.
Probably just power. If it's not, then that's not good. Because that means. These guys die all the time. I don't know what the deal is with that, but. All right. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably just your thingy, but let me just make sure. If you want to buy one.
Yeah. That's just.
Yep, that's yeah. Leave it with us. One or two, otherwise you can take it with you. But see, the normal ones are 3-prong, so that's only going to really fit. This uses a 3rd prong, so that only fits in there. We'll wait for it to boot before.
Yeah.
Okay. So us. For it, and then your warranty on the hyper. You lose yours on that. Oh, I thought maybe I need. Nice. Yeah, absolutely.
48.
That's. Two, 49. 49, and you get 52 cents back. Yeah, Xbox One games are like, there's a lot of them, and they're pretty cheap now.
Yeah.
You know, since it's like the last gen. Thanks for you, and your receipt. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. Free. Leave that to read. Sure. There was like the regular one. There was a new Leaf, but I don't know if that was on DS. Let me check here. Yeah, 3DS for sure. Animal Crossing for. Oops. So for the, let's see here, boom, DS, they had Animal Crossing Wild World for the regular DS. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah. So for if it's in a regular Xbox One controller, it'd be $25 to replace one of the analog sticks. Yeah. We're in Carmichael on Fair Oaks Boulevard. Yeah, Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael, so it'd be in Landis. Um, 7. Huh? World. Green one right, fourth one in. Yeah. I mean, it's $24.99 for that one. Yeah, not bad. Gotta buy. I don't know. I think we have. Behind it. Yeah, it looks like there's another one behind it. We have 2. So. I'm sure it does. Yeah, but the original DS is like the size. As well. And 3DS games. So, yeah. New 3DS is here, which are a little bit more because they're a special edition. We have the 2DS XL, which will also play DS games, and then like the older 3DS XL that'll play them as well. And then of course, you know, the DSs are 69, so you could. They're pretty hardy, so I mean, unless you break the case, like. Yeah, they last forever. You'd be surprised. You might even go try to turn it on. Just turn on because the batteries hold like a hella good charge. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Thank you. Oh my God, Pete. I forgot about that. I didn't realize that my mic was off. I just got to solder the 5-volt wire in for my LCD screen in the front, because this is LCD screen modded as well. Tunes are from the audio library from YouTube, so they're safe to use. They're just different people that put their music on YouTube library. Alright, so I have a loose wire chilling out here somewhere that I gotta find. Where are you, loose wire? I don't see it right now. Oh. Hi there. Alright, let's see if we can actually get this thing turned on. My Mondo's on his break, so I'm all alone. So I have to do... It's actually not for a customer. This is just my Xbox. I'll either be selling or taking this one home for myself because it's got the LCD screen. This is my first LCD screen mod. It went okay. It looks alright. If you're like really scrutinizing, then you can, you could say you don't like it. But I'm still trying to find out where the hell the extra wire went. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Huh. Let's see. Huh. I am super confused as to where that wire went, so let's see. What the heck? Where did it go? So these two definitely go to that. Then there's 3 here. And that one goes there too. So and there's how many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Weird. I do not know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's the 5 volt from. Okay, I see what it is. It's the 5 volt from this guy here. All right. Yay, Mondo's back. Yay, give me my coffee. Sweet. And you sent me money, so seen. Okay, thank you. Where's my card?
I was about to say, don't forget your card.
Well, don't you forget my card. Thank you. Appreciate you. Could have gone in on a shopping spree and I wouldn't have noticed. What? I said you could have gone on a shopping spree and I probably wouldn't have noticed. That is true, Peter. Luckily, this one has a 3D printed bracket that you shove in there. So, all right, let's see what happens. See if it works. I did put the wire for the 5 volt on another spot, so hope that that works for my screen. Oh, shoot. All right. Did I do it right the first time? Let's find out. Oh, why did it turn on? A little scary. Oh, it must be a standby voltage. That's weird. Yeah, it's standby voltage, so I can't use that spot. Eek. Okay, well, we're not getting a display as of right now. It's blinking back there. It actually might not be plugged in all the way because the motherboard got pushed back a little bit. Let's turn that off. Still blinking, but it's unplugged. Interesting. Oh, that's weird. It's because my splitter does 5 volts in, which is not my favorite thing. Huh. Well. Yeah, that's really weird that it's... Oh, 4. Okay, well, the Xbox is on, but it is not displaying anything. Okay. Let me try directly into my TV. Oh, it just went green. You know what? It wasn't plugged in all the way. No, it was. Why is it going green like that? Okay, yeah, it doesn't like the port. Interesting. It might not like my splitter that has that 5 volts coming out, so let me just try directly into the TV, which would be this guy. Yeah, it does not like... Oh! Getting glitchiness. Getting glitchiness on the screen. Yeah, I can't show you this right now, but it is kind of like glitching out on the screen. Working, but... It's coming up on the screen, but it's glitching out. Let me see. Huh. Okay, let me turn it off. Turn it back on. Yeah, it's like bugging out. I don't think I can show you though on this screen. Yeah, I can't. I cannot. Let me see what happens when I launch menu, MA plus patched, launch it. Yeah, I'll check the flex. It's booting up, and if screen is glitching like crazy. You might need that other ground, but I don't think so. Oof. Now it's blinking in and out. Okay, now it's steady. Now it's steady. When it's in the actual OS, the, oh, no it's not. No, it's not. Let's go to Unleash. Ugh, looks bad. Alright. Invalid format. Wonderful. It does not work fine, no. Okay, so it now won't even display because, oh, the format is not good on that. Let's try this other monitor. The capture card. No? Alright, yeah, it's not liking that. Alright, let me turn this off. I gotta get to work. I have a HDMI, no, not HDMI, I have a refurbish and a hard drive replacement on a PS4 to do right now, so actually I'm gonna have to come back to this. So I'm gonna put this aside and we'll do my PS4 for the customer, and then we'll come back and play with the Xbox. I don't have an onboard TSOP. I have it's a 1.6, so you can't TSOP it. It's got the Xenium chip on it. Is there a jumper that you need to set on the Xbox HDMI? Because it wasn't in the install guide. What was that? Oh, piece of their back of their plate. The mod chip is working fine. Yeah, there's a 1.6 jumper, and yeah, I have that set. It's displaying, it's just glitching out. Why is this jammed in there? How is it jammed in there? Oh my gosh. It's fine. Hey Roger, where you been? Screw? No, I got the screw out, yeah. What the... Oh, the power button's just straight up missing from this Xbox. It's like legitimately ripped off somehow. Never seen that before. Much love to you, Roger. Good to see you. Oof, water damage over here on the side. Luckily, it just went to the ground plane. Oh, that's fun, neat. Oh, and then somebody already took this out because they put the screw underneath where the fan goes in the wrong spot. Looks like it's already been dusted out. Yeah, this is a PS4. It's smoke, got some smoke damage to it. Yeah, smoke stains. Looks like whoever opened it up previously did not replace the thermal compound, which is not wise. This is the original thermal compound. What's 07? What's up, Jason? It's a miracle. He said you were good. It's awesome. 07 is Salute? Never heard of it. Ah. Oh, I see it now. Okay. I'm not up on all you kids' lingo. Haha. Yeah, Nate's probably the youngest one in here. He's like 15. Right, Nate? "15 and drinks vodka." Nice, Roger. Censored. Haha. Nice, Glenn. Hell yeah, respect to our elders. Hell yeah. Jason. One thing I didn't check was the back end of the board to make sure that I didn't drop a bunch of solder through those couple holes that I had, the 5-volt hole and the other hole, but I don't know why it's glitching. Yeah, and it was touching the eject button on its own, so it's because it's dirty. And then, oh darn it, that's right, the fudge, I forgot to do that when it was out. The power button is missing on the board, so I'm gonna replace that really quickly too. I just forgot to do it while the board was out. That's right, I can still do it while it's in. Actually never seen one missing before, so that's interesting. It's the touch capacitive one. I don't know if this is gonna fly off or if I'm gonna be able to grab it. Let me see. Holy heat. It worked, but it's glitching. So I don't know what's the deal. We'll have to figure it out. Oh, shit. Of course. Of course. Go figure. Go flippin' figure. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Yeah. That's all good. I'll do that all when I'm in there. I don't replace the clock cap unless it's a 1.6. I just remove it.
So the cable, the flex cable that I bought for
Uh-huh.
the kit,
Yeah.
I think like 1.0 or 1.5.
Yeah.
The Halo edition is not a 1.6.
Right.
Obviously, maybe you can.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Are you good, man?
I can't complain. Still getting over a little cold that I had, but I was good. It was over the 4th of July weekend. I was out, but Tuesday came around and I was good. Well, Wednesday I was good. I was out Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday we came back to work and I was like, yeah, I'm still not feeling it, so I took off Tuesday. But Wednesday I was good. But I mean, good enough to come back to work, but still feeling kind of gnarly. But I was sleeping the whole weekend. Yeah, I wasn't feeling good. So, but I'm good now. Yes. $3DS XL or new 3DS XL? Yeah, it'd be $130 for this top screen replacement. Please don't come off. Please don't come off. Please don't come off. All right, that's gonna do it. We'll see if it works now. Looks weird, but it's not gold anymore, but it's never gonna be gold again. It's silver now. It's been downgraded. I'm also not sure if the button for the eject is there for sure. For the power though, I'm not sure if that one's gonna work. We'll find out. Uh, 160. I thought I said 150. 150 is good. Yeah, 150 is all right. I don't know if this button... Well, we'll find out. Jumping Q-tips. What is that doing there? That does not go there. Ooh. Oh, it's a wee bit bent. Nice. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I was kind of against it because I didn't like that it removed the
AV port, yeah. Yeah, I just finished the install on the 1.6, which I think is easier than the the ones before that, and my screen's like all glitching out, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck's going on with it. For as far as I can tell, everything that I did was fine, but I'm gonna have to re-look at my work one more time. But I mean, it's displaying, it's just like bugging out, so I'm hoping that it's just something simple.
So I was actually able to get one of those kits for fixed.
Yeah, lucky you.
I'm just holding out for. I'm trying to get a teal blue N64.
The Japanese one.
If I get one of those, I mean, you feel comfortable doing that?
Mhm.
I know those are pretty damn.
Yeah, it's kind of the same as the Xbox HDMI Plus, except for I have to trim the shell myself. So it's my least favorite thing in the entire world to do is trimming shells. But they do make it, well, at least the Ultra HDMI made it a little bit easier because they gave you a little 3D printed like drill bracket where you drill holes through the bracket and then it helps you like line it up. But it's still like, I mean, I'm definitely not like the most beautiful like case trimmer, so it's not going to be ugly as all hell, but it's probably not going to be like absolutely pristine looking, you know. I mean, yeah.
He has an Xbox Series X controller. Does that cost me more than the regular one?
Well, the Elites are 60, but the regular controllers would be 25 for the bumper. Yeah.
So I'll probably get one of those. You know how you don't have to touch like a notepad mod?
Oh yeah. That's right. They do have that. They do have that. Oh. Yeah. I forgot they had that. Yeah. Yeah, that works as well. Yeah, I forgot about that.
All right, man. But yeah, it's whatever you get around to it. It's
With the Xbox one? Yeah, that one does take me a little while, so.
take a good amount of time. I don't really know a whole lot about them, but I know it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I know that like when you mod it, like it does work with all games, but then there's like patches you can get to like patch games to be even better output. I have not done any of the patching yet.
That's what I heard is the 480p patch, to where basically anything you put in there at least outputs 480p.
I think that's fine. I think it's the 720p or like the games that don't do 720 or 1080 that you can patch. But again, I'm a little bit, I'm not sure exactly on all of the details on that either myself. All I know is that I've done it on like 3 or 4 Xboxes now, and like you don't need to patch anything, and it works just fine as far as I can tell. But there is the reason why you would patch certain games so that they have full like 1080i or 720p support. But I don't know how to patch them, and I don't think you can just put the disc in. I don't think that's how it works. Like you can't just like, you have to have the game like ripped to your hard drive, I believe. Like you can't just like stick the disc in and run the patched version. As far as I know, I would assume.
Unless you have like the actual DVD player mod or something, to where it can read like discs like this or something.
No, I don't think I think you have to patch like a version that you rip to the hard drive. I could be wrong, but again, like I don't know about the Xbox HDMI Plus as much. So, yeah. I almost didn't get mine. It's like the second time I've ordered it from that guy, and the first time, same thing. He took so long to ship them, and then this last time that I ordered it a month and a half ago, and I never got it. And like he did the same thing he did the first time, where he like populated me a tracking number, and then he didn't ship it for like a month.
And you got it from actually his Xbox.
That's the only place you can get it from, as far as I know. Yeah, and so like he populated the tracking number, and then like a month later, I'm looking at the tracking every day and no tracking. And I'm just like, so I finally messaged him and I'm like, I had to go to his Discord to message him and be like, dude, it's been like forever. And he's like, oh yeah, we're all backed up. And I'm like, still, like, why do you print out a shipping label and give the customer a fulfillment saying that it's fulfilled, give them a tracking number, and then let it sit there for a month? That's terrible business. Like,
I think it took me next 2 or 3 weeks.
And then the second time I ordered one, which was a month and a half ago, same thing happened. He put a tracking number. I was like, great, it's on the way. And then a month and a half later, I'm like, dude, like I still haven't got this. Like, where is it? And I went to his website and it says in stock, shipping now. So I messaged him like, dude, if you have them in stock and they're shipping now, and I'm still waiting on my order for a month and a half ago, then something's not right. So he finally got it shipped out to me, and I finally got them in. But it was like, that's the second time I've ordered from him. Both times I had to reach out to him and be like, where's my shit? So that's not right, you know?
I did have a question about the Xbox. I know you end up putting another hard drive into it. How does that work?
I don't with just the Xbox HDMI mod. See, the original Xbox can get really expensive to mod them all. So I'm working on a new loaded Xbox drive that has like 800 or 900 of the games built into it, like Xbox games. And then it has my CoinOps 8 Massive, which has like all the old school games, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Lynx, Atari, Commodore. Yeah, it has 4,600 games on it. So, and then it has a nice front end too that shows you the game that's playing, and you can go through the list, you can make favorites. It's just like a really nice, easy, nice front end for the old games.
I guess that's the point out front.
CoinOps 8 Massive, yeah. It's not the one that, like, I don't like the one that has, like, the big graphics and it says, like, the console. It's just, like, one screen with the list of the games on the left and, like, an arcade cabinet on the right. And every time you select the list, the game on the left, it shows you it playing on the right, and you can, like, cycle through the consoles on the top. It just says, like, on the very top, it'll say, like, NES, Nintendo, Super, and you can, like, go through the list. It's a little bit, like, not as flashy looking as the newer ones, but it's, like, all the information is a lot easier and easier to read, in my opinion, and, like, to go through it. That's why I keep that one. That's the one I like.
So once it actually does get, because the mod chip needs to be installed, the actual HDMI kit needs to be installed, and then do I just have access to stuff on it maybe?
Well, yeah. So if once you put the mod chip in, you can FTP into it. If you know how to do that with just like a program like Flash FXP, you can FTP into it and like load whatever you want. Or when I'm done modding it, I can also put. Well, actually no, because you see, you need to put a custom dashboard on there too in order to like do the DVD at Xbox. It's like there's so much stuff. Unleashes, yeah, the dashboard, and then you can put on the on your drive, you can put an app folder and put different applications in there. For instance, like DVD to Xbox, which will allow you to put the disc in and just rip it to the hard drive. But I mean, the stock hard drive's pretty darn small. So 8 or 10, yeah. So, and I haven't really decided what I'm going to do for people. Like, it's either way, it's expensive just because the drives are kind of expensive. Like, I just bought large 2 terabyte drives, the desktop sized drives, you know, the large ones. Right. I just bought those because they're a little bit cheaper than the hard drive, the laptop hard drives. They're like 15, 20 bucks cheap or something like that. For the 2 terabyte drive. So I just bought those since the Xbox has a big enough tray to put them in there. I figure why not get the full size drive. But it's like, it's more like knowing how to do it and the time it takes. Like if I'm going to do an upgraded hard drive for people, I'm not going to manually load it. What I'm doing is I'm building an image of a drive for myself for me to, you know, put it as a service, and then I'm going to clone that drive because it literally takes like 3, 4, 5, 6 days to transfer everything over on FTP or on the hard drive thing. If it takes forever, yeah. So So, but we can always talk about it. I'll work something out with you if you want to go further with more stuff. You know, the one I'm working on right now, this is the one. It has the LCD screen on the front of it, which is pretty much useless. It's just like a kind of a gimmicky looking cool thing. It doesn't really do anything. It shows you like your temperatures, and then it also shows you like what game is playing, like which you already know because you're playing the damn game. So I don't know why you would need that, but you know.
So after the stuff is installed, you can just swap out, or
So they're locked. It's still locked. Yeah, with the hard drive, with the Xenium, it allows you to put any custom BIOS on there, which is what I'll flash on there because it'll be a patched BIOS for the Makemhz HDMI Plus, and that'll allow you to run custom dashboards. It'll allow you to not lock the hard drive, so you can put an unlocked hard drive in there. So if your hard drive dies and you want to get your own 2 terabyte drive or whatever size drive, well, it's going to be below 2 terabyte or below, because if you go above that, you need SirBIOS, but 2 terabytes is enough. Like even like a 500 gig to a terabyte is a lot of space. But yeah, you can plop that in, like just stick it in there, and then you can just put a CD in there for like the hex and boot or whatever type of CD you want, and then that'll put all the regular dashboard files on the hard drive. And so you can just put a blank drive in your Xbox with the Xenium mod chip, load it up into that BIOS that's flashed on there, and it'll boot that CD, and then you can use the CD to like reload the hard drive and install dashboards and whatever you want. Like, you know, it's a nice little process. It is, yeah, it really is. I'm trying to lock it all in, you know, because the soft modding I had been doing for a long time, and I have my process, I have the file, I have everything that I need to do. But now that I'm not going to do soft modding anymore, I'm only going to be doing the hard modding. So, because now that I sell the Xenium chips now, so like I make them myself. Yeah, and they're $40 instead of $60. So.
All right, man. Well, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, get to work on that as soon as possible.
Yeah, no rush at all.
All right. Oh, the. Yeah, it would, Peter. You're right. Cool. Power button works again. Yeah. Like it fell? It's probably just condensation from the hot. Did it drip from the vent, or did it drip?
Like it did, because I was just looking this direction.
Yeah.
It literally hit right here. I thought it hit inside the bucket.
Weird that it's the only one. Maybe get some paper towels and stick it there. Keep an eye on that.
Just figured I'd tell you.
Or like actually get a cup and put it under there so we can see how much is dripping. It's probably just because it's hella hot out and it's hella cold in here, so it made some condensation. I mean, yeah, it's a little scary because you know what. It's not ready. Probably the top. Yeah, that's not good. So, her power button wasn't working because somebody had previously opened up the PS4 Mondo. And first of all, they didn't replace the thermal compound. So it definitely needed the refurb because somebody took the motherboard out and then didn't replace the thermal compound. So, you know, let her know that's good that we did that. But whoever it was that did that as well, when they opened it, they broke the little metal piece off of the board somehow that you touch for the power button. So that was missing. So I replaced that. I'm not going to charge her for that. So But yeah, it works again. So. Wow, wow. That one, just label it no power for me. They bought the other one that we had, and I think I only ordered 2, and I think we're already sold out of them too. Maybe, but I don't think. No, that's. All right, well, put one more up here then. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one there. Yeah, put another one up then. Also, you said that we only had 2 of the three-way power cords for SNES. So can you just double check our bins and stuff back there, because I swear that I had ordered a bunch of them not too long ago.
I put them in the overstock and I was using them, and then I bought one, and I don't know if more people bought more.
Well, just take a look at what we have and see if we need anything else, because I thought we needed a few more items. So just take a look if you got a chance at some point. I think we already got that stuff. So. Alright, and we're about to get back to the Xbox HDMI mod. I have no idea what would be causing that. I'm going to run back over the guide real quick, but I didn't see the second ground needed to be installed. Doesn't look like it in here, at least. But the wires are longer than I would think that they would need to be, but I guess I'll check the flex again. Oh, I did not connect the, oh, I'm an idiot. I did not connect this right here. I was wondering if that pad was there for a reason. So yeah, I didn't connect this. Ha! So I'll go back and do that. Derp. Derp derp. Derple skirple. She said she's coming back or waiting for us to call? What are you eating? Oh. Give me some. I always see you munching on stuff. It makes me hungry. But this isn't going to fill me up. Damn, yo. Take it easy on my chocolate, son.
Anyway, to answer your question, you're sitting out in the car all the time.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought she pulled away. But I do see a car out there. Chocolate and coffee. This is the bomb. I do want Mondo to give me some chocolate. Give me some sugar, Mondo. Give Daddy some sugar. Can we do so ordered over the phone? Can we do... Huh? Oh, shit. Aw, fart nuggets. The PS4 just overheated. What? Alright, hold up. How did it overheat? Is the fan not running? Fan might not be running. Or maybe I didn't plug the fan in like a knucklehead. Let's see. Please tell me I just didn't plug the fan in. I did plug the fan in. That's not a good sign. Ooh, yeah, that's hot. So the fan must not be running then. Let's see. Oh yeah, that fan is bad. Darn it! So her fan is bad. So she needs a new fan too. So I have to take it apart again to replace the fan. I didn't catch that on the first way in. I mean, she's gonna have to do it, but yeah, it's $15 more. $6,100. I mean, she's right out there, right? Why don't you just go walk out there and tell her? Oh, poor little Mondo. It's hot outside. Hey, Coder. What the hell? Ha. Thanks for the £5, I think it is. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. I like to steal all your hard-earned money. Why do you always gotta donate every time you come on my stream, Phil? You make me feel bad that I never catch your streams and donate anything. Yeah, happy birthday, Phil. What are you, like, 12? I gotta see if I even have a damn fan. I'm like pretty much out of these ones. I was installing the OS and it overheated. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she kind of has no choice. Gots to do it. If you wanted PlayStation to work. Alright. Yeah, this one is Dunzo. Alright, do I have a fan? I don't even know if I have a fan. This might not work. Let me see. Yeah, this is... I don't believe this is the right fan. No. Darn it. I don't know if I have the right fan for this bad boy. Alright, let me check something. I actually don't think that I've got any fans. Darn. Let's see. I think I do have a fan. All right. Just is missing the connector. Ah, darn it. Never mind. This is not the right fan either. Or maybe it is. Hold on. It's just bent. Nope. How is this one different? Doesn't make any sense. 9212H. It's the same one. Somebody bent the living crap out of it, that's why. Gosh darn it. All right. Hey, take it easy, coder. Get back to work. Oh no, this fan's bad. That's why I didn't remove it. Or is it? Yeah. This fan be bad. Gosh darn it. Back to the drawing board here. Thanks, J-Bay. So I think this is the last fan that I probably have in existence in my shop for the OG PS4, which means that I'm going to have to order some. Launch for what? Right. That is not their piece. That is their piece. What's up, Mike? What's this launch that's coming up in 30 minutes, Nate? What are you talking about? I missed any previous messages. Where's my HDMI cable? Oh, I guess I don't need the USB stick anymore. Oh, SpaceX, whatever. Not a fan. I don't know how much those things cost, but if they can't even invest in a proper camera to film it properly, then I don't get it. I don't know how many times it took them just to get a recording of the so-called rocket actually landing without interruptions, when they could have just recorded it and then done the video afterwards. They didn't need to do it live, but they... Not only does it have the worst lag, but it just is super cheesy and corny. I think so too, but... Nikitas, I think so too, but... Like I said, what does it matter? Recording a video is more complicated. They couldn't just record a video. You can, yeah. Mondo's on the phone right now, Roger, but... yeah, you can. Absolutely. Well, why not just record a video then? Who cares about the live? Yeah, our number's 916-993-8646. Alright, final restart. Wow, Nikitas. I don't think we're in the yellow pages, to be honest. Jeez, Nikitas. It wasn't Roger, it was it Roger or Glenn that said that? Does it accept discs? Not very well at all. Great. Now I gotta clean the damn rollers off. I already cleaned the rollers off and they still don't take the disc in, so this thing was just in hideous shape. Poor thing. I already cleaned you off, rollers. Hey, John Paul Bacon. Turn off. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm just going to grab some new rollers, because other than that, I don't know what's causing this not to pull in the discs. Alright, it's off. Oh, wow. I'm in the yellow pages. What do you know? Cool. Yes, sir. That is correct. 7 years. Well, not quite 7, but close enough. On now. Go in. Does it not fit there? Oh, what do you know? Doesn't. They're different. Haha, yep. I see this. That is kind of bent. Yeah, it's not the rollers. It's the foam on the front. That's probably going to need to be removed. And it might not even read discs is the other problem. Wow. This thing's turning out to be a nightmare. I want to be done with this thing. Good God. Yeah, I think it's the front part. I don't even know if the darn thing reads, so which is why I don't like people waiting, because if they wait and then I come across like 500 different other problems, then you know they're like, you're gonna have it done in an hour. But no, most people don't complain. But this cable is also damaged, so I might as well just replace it while I'm in here, because they damaged the little clips on the side. So it doesn't have any more problems. Let me just replace it right now. Yeah, this one's trash. Yeah, this thing here, it needs to come off, unfortunately. Which means they won't have a dust cover, but this thing is tarred up from tar. So alright, those feel better. Possibly. Possibly a bad laser. I'm not sure yet. I haven't been able to have it on long enough. First it was overheating, then it wasn't taking in discs. Now it's taking in discs, but don't know if it reads. Surprised the HDMI port wasn't broken. That would have been pretty much everything I could replace. This cable was broken. Hooray. Finally takes discs in. And I do not think it's reading. Ta ha ha. Well, wow. Now I gotta find an actual working laser and see if they want to replace that too. Wow. So, Mondo. Does a lot of different videos for different things, so he might have a good one.
Yeah, I have a couple of classes lined up.
Ha!
If you have the patience, just
Ha!
sit down there and go step by step. Anyway, thanks again.
Yeah.
For the great work the other day.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for the business. Ah, goodness golly. When is this thing gonna end? You off? Okay. I just want to try. Probably wasting my time, but let me try this cable because the one I put in was a little bit off. So let me just try one more time this cable. Let's just hope that their inside there is not damaged. Yeah, let me check something because this actually does look like it might be damaged. Let me check. Yeah. Nope. From anything. I can't get rid of iCloud lock from anything. No, I can't get rid of iCloud lock from anything. No. Yeah, no, I cannot. Alright, well, it doesn't look damaged, but definitely not in great shape. Something's blocking it though, because it's not clipping in all the way, so there might be something stuck in there. That's what it feels like. What is going on here? Definitely something stuck inside of here. There's like a rock in there or something. I can see it now. Alright, great. One thing after another with this thing. I got it. So, something is stuck in here. I'm not sure what it is. Can you get that, Mondo? Yeah, there's like a rock in there or something. I'm not sure what that is, but there's like a rock in there or something weird. I was talking to Elva, and then I answered the phone call, and it sounded like it was in somebody's pocket, and they didn't say anything, so I hung up. Yeah, that's not related to the HDMI port, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not related to the HDMI port. I see. It's the piece of the cable that broke off inside of there. There it is. See? Oh, wait, you can't see it. It's the piece of the cable that broke off inside of the port. So now it is removed, and now the cable should fit in their port now. Ay, chimama. This thing, I'm telling you. I still don't think this laser that I put in there is going to read, but it could have been because the cable wasn't inserted all the way, so we're going to try it one more time. Nah, this laser is bad. I can already hear it. Like, it's glitching out just by sitting in there. Alright. Well, let's find another freaking laser for this thing then. No. No. Nope. No. No, no. Alright, this one is most likely going to be okay. Except for the... Hi, Chimama. The ribbon's connected though, Nate, so. Original one might be good, I highly doubt it, but We'll try it. This is the PS4 from hell. Oh, whoops, the ribbon cable isn't connected. I'm a knucklehead. Sorry, Nate, you're right. I was thinking of a different cable. My apologies. You're actually right. Yay, and it's actually plugging in all the way now. You're right, I fixed it, but then I didn't plug the data cable in. Derp skirp. I should try their original one, though. But no, that one was actually spinning up. It just wasn't reading. So that one for sure is bad. Because the cable, I guess, was fitting enough in that original one. Probably because I was putting the broken cable in, which had the piece that was stuck missing. Yeah, that's actually reading, I believe. I believe. Please be done. I want to go back to the Xbox HDMI mod. Please be done. Hooray. Alright, one more time. I don't know, Jason. Yeah, is she called? Or she's here. Yeah, this thing was hammered like every which way. I keep finding things that are broken on it that I'm having to replace. So the data ribbon cable for the disk drive, because somebody opened this thing and tried repairing it themselves. The data ribbon cable for the drive was broken off inside of the connector for the disk drive, so I had to dig that out with my razor blade. And your laser was bad, so it wasn't reading games. So it's going to be even more now because I had to replace your disk drive. So, because like everything on this thing was bad. I guess your hard drive, your fan, your ribbon cable, your laser. So like the whole system was bad. So if you wanted another laser, it'd be like $30 for the laser as well. Okay. And I don't know what it was initially, man. I've been just fixing it. If that's what it adds up to, my friend, yeah. I'm still having issues, though, finding a good laser. So I'm trying to find a good laser to put in it. So it's probably going to be another, like, 15 or 20 minutes. So this one just worked, but then I put the disc in again, and it's not working. So I need to find a better laser. That was a dual laser, so I don't have, that's not a dual laser. Let's see, this one, what about this drive? That's a single laser. I wonder if the dual lasers work on them. That's a bigger one too, it's a single laser. Huh. I guess this one has a dual laser, but all the ones that I have with that larger cable have a single laser. So that's interesting. I wonder if the dual laser will work in it anyhow. Let's see. It's not the right fucking one. I don't want to do it anymore. Let's just try the original drive just to double check my bases. Just in case it is actually good. Let's find out. If it is, that saves her a little bit of money. No, it's not even spinning up with the original. Holy word. Nope, it's not even spinning up with the original laser. Okay, well. Yeah, I did plug everything in. It just goes click, 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 click. It's not able to even spin the disk up. So this one's the closest to reading. It just needs probably a nice cleaning, but I wonder if the fat laser will work in this drive. I actually do not have any more drives, as far as I can tell, that have the big cable. So this one here, it's a single laser. This one here is this is a double laser. Try this one. Alright, original drive, dirty. This drive here. Here's one more drive. I'm like running out of all of my PS4 parts. Surprised. I have like little to no PS4 original drives left. Like, with good lasers, that is. Alright, let's try this one. Don't forget the drive ribbon cable. Wow. For God's sake. Yeah, it really is, Nick. This one's not even in pulling the discs in, so I'm going to pull this laser out and we'll put it in hers. I know, I'm so sick of this PS4. Literally don't even know if I have a good laser for this system. Okay, here's the OG drive. Please work, laser. Please, please, please work. How long have I been working on this freaking PS4? Like a couple hours easily. Just from all the other little issues that it's had. Why? Please work, please work, please work. Four, three, two, one, beep. Come on, baby. Oh no, that's horrible sounding. It's actually reading, but why is it making that awful sound though when it pulls the discs in now? It's reading though. Why did it make that awful sound? What did I leave inside the drive? It is actually reading though, so now I gotta figure out why it's making that awful sound. Oh, it only made it on the inserts, so let me try that one more time here. Oh, now it's good. Okay, so that was good. What was that noise? Yay! Yep, it's reading. Thank God. Ah! The nightmare is over! I just gotta put it together now. Wow. That was a nightmare, yeah. Man. Thing was a pain in the tuchus. Holy smokes. I don't think I've spent that long on a PS4 in I don't know how long, but yeah, no, it's cool. It's just usually repairs don't irritate me, but when I've done this like a million times and I feel like it shouldn't take this long, but it does, it irritates me. I'm like, come on. Yeah, I know. I'm like, please, just not another problem with this poor PS4. But yeah, no, we're good now. You do get a 3-month warranty on the laser, on the, well, the refurb doesn't really, on the laser, I guess it's the only, like, actual thing that I replaced. So, well, I replaced your disc rollers and your laser cable, but those really can't go bad. So the laser you'd get a warranty on. Craziness. All right. Yeah, no, it's cool. We appreciate your business. I'm good, Jason. I'm good on that. You live in Yuba? Wow, that's why you were chilling out. It's like literally the touch capacitive button on the motherboard. So you can write replace touch capacitive button on board. The disk drive data cable was replaced. The rollers for the disk drive were replaced. Refurbished with new thermal compound. And I'm not going to put that shell on because that shell was damaged on the top of this disk drive. Ha! And I already know what's wrong with the Xbox because I forgot to solder the capacitor to the flex cable. So that's why the freaking screen is glitching like mad. Oop, that is not the right screw. So I have found out that I am like down to the bare bones of my parts for these things because like I usually, you know, we get a bunch of broken systems in and then I either buy them for, you know, cheap, and the fans are different in every. So the fan that I put in there, I had, I think it was maybe my last fan that I had. And the box is like I don't take the time to like figure out when I have part systems all the parts that are, because I sometimes stacks of them. So I have them in stacks, so that when I need a part, I open one up, I take a part out, test it, and make sure it's good. And of course, all the fans that I had were not the right one. So, and you know, when I ran out there to open up all my cases, and like all the cases, all the fans had been removed. So I'm like, so there's like parts all over my back room right now because I opened like 10,000 PlayStations. Yeah. So just if you could wipe that down a little bit with a little thingy, and yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yes. So, but you do get a 3-month warranty, so if you have any issues, let us know.
Definitely. Yeah, my husband's like, oh, do you have my old PlayStation? I was like, we have a PlayStation. He's like, but it's not my old.
And
You don't understand. I don't get my same trophies. I was like, create a profile where you
Yep.
put it.
That old hard drive, was that bad?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay, you want that back?
I know it wasn't updating, probably just in case.
It was probably the disk drive, because when that cable that was damaged with the piece that was stuck inside there, if that's not connected properly, it won't update, because it has to know that the drive is there, and that I don't think it even knew the drive was connected. So, yeah, exactly. This one. Yeah, so I don't think you're gonna need this old drive, but I mean, if it works, it's a 500 gigabyte drive, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just be like, I don't.
You can't get anything off of it unless you put it back in that PS4 and boot it up.
The exact PS4.
Yeah, in that exact one, because if you put it in another one, it's like a lock to that one, so it won't work. But I mean, it's usable in a computer or a laptop. You just got to reformat it, and then you got a 500 gigabyte drive. That is if it works. So, haha. Oh, the nightmare's over. Okay, computer neuter. Yeah, if you want to leave it on the counter with Armando Hill, we'll put it in our area here. Ha! Yeah. And that was your sticker, right, on the top of the PS4? That was your sticker, the one with the sticker on it, right? Yeah. Okay. Need to go through here and just remove all my lasers because I have too many drives. True that, Leo. I actually went out and I found the scorching hot barbecue chips at Walgreens. And I was really disappointed because they are not hot at all. Only the scorching red ones are hot. Oh my gosh, freaking stuff everywhere. All right, can we finish? Yeah, I like the planters, but peanuts get old to me, eating them too much. Really? I thought the sweet and spicy ones have like a soft flavor or soft feeling to them. All right. So I forgot to wire. This is why you should not use my videos for a do-it-yourself or whatever. So here is the mistake that I made, because it actually doesn't say in the guide, it just shows you a picture of the flex cable. And I was just looking at the resistor networks for the flex cable. And in the guide, I'm not sure if I can even go down anymore to show you this. All right, let's just focus it there. It doesn't actually say, like with words, that you have to solder those points together. So of course, I didn't do it. I like guides that have pictures but are written out as well. Because when they're not written out, you could miss something if you're supposed to look at the picture. And that I don't like. So yeah, that needs to be... Oh, I gotta try those then. Did you get your package, Nate? This is true. I do know what I did wrong. Boom. Done. Boom, done. I didn't put any of the screws in the motherboard yet, but I just want a tester. Alright, so yeah, that's what the HDMI port looks like. Not so fast what, Jason? What did I do? What did I do now, Jason? Come on, baby. Show me a display. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, then that means I did the rest of it good, so that's good. Nice, that is crispy. Let's launch M8 Plus patched. Huh, it didn't launch. I guess sometimes it has an issue loading the BIOS for some odd reason. Because it didn't load. Hold up. I didn't see the boot screen load, so let's try it again. Wait. And black screen, yeah. Okay, let's turn it off. And let's turn it on again. Launch menu M8 plus patched. Launch. Please launch the animation for Evo, please. Come on. Are you kidding me? Now we have a whole nother problem. Does this... Did it load? It didn't load. So... Doesn't seem to like... Yeah, everything's plugged in. Oh no, you're right, Jason. You are right. The DVD power plug is not plugged in. Man, I am all over the place today. Okay, freaking launch. There we go. Jason. Yeah. Oof. That is freshy fresh. Okay, so let's... Okay, back. Let's do this and load up the configuration program. Oh, there's hexing tools on here? I didn't know that. File Explorer, C, Xbox HD, default. Okay, yeah, it says that it finds it. So system settings. Okay, that's fine. Video settings, let's do 720p. Okay, so I think it's working. Takes a second to load this one. And I also don't know if it's on 720 right now. Let's see. It says 720 by 480. So I want to see, can I do 720 or 1080 on this dashboard? I don't even know if you can. That's not what I want. System? Enable 720, enable 480. Okay. shut down Xbox. Yeah, let's do that. Great. Well, okay, let's try that again. Hopefully, that was a fluke. Was that a fluke? No, it was not a fluke. So, great. Now it's not displaying at all because I changed it to 720p. Well, that sucks. Wonderful. Wonderful. There it goes. Huh. I wonder why I needed to unplug it. Settings. Nope, there's no settings on here. So, launch, M8, launch. Now is it going to do in 720? No. It is not. It's still crispy, but I guess maybe this dashboard doesn't display in 720, it's just the games. Must be. Now, what about a 720 patch? Because I know there's patches for it. Let's do like Jason's favorite game. Come on. Oof, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. Dang, that looks good. Apparently I don't know how to play this game. Yeah, apparently I don't know how to play this game. But it looks nice, that's for sure. So, that's done, and the screen is on, but it's not displaying right now. I don't know why. Should have been displaying while I was in the game, but it didn't. Oh, huh. It showed it when I went back into the game. Alright, so now how do we get some of the patches? I don't know where the patches are. Huh. I'm not sure where the patches are. Xbox 720p game patches. Ah, okay. So you need a 128 megabyte RAM for them. Gotcha. Okay. Well, this install is pretty much done. I actually have a customer's Halo Xbox that he dropped off to do his own HDMI plus. So I guess I could get to work on that. Now that I just did one, I could do another one. I guess. Whoa, we got a PS5 in? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we had a couple things in. So we got a... I didn't even know we got a PS5 in, Mondo. Did you say anything to me? Did you tell me that we got a PS5 in? Can you mention it when we get repairs dropped off like Matt used to do?
You guys want one for retail?
What, a PS5?
Yeah, I just got approved for the Amazon.
Oh, okay.
On this for the Verizon bundle. The bid.
I mean,
Well, I don't want it.
we can't
They're
give
not
you...
really worth much.
Yeah, I mean, we can't really give you what you paid for it because we have to resell it, so...
Oh yeah, well I'm saying I would just give it to you what I got it for. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to pay that. It's not worth me reselling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
I mean, for used ones, we...
find them less than retail. That shit, damn, that's crazy.
No, you can't find them less than retail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get them for like $5.40. I think after that. Oh wait, the Verizon bundle might be a little bit more. I think it's like $5.60.
Yeah, That's cool, yeah.
Yeah, I just got another one, but they don't really sell anymore.
They do.
Here and there.
I mean, we got one not too long ago and sold it, like, right away. Okay, so... let's put this aside for now. Huh. It's not even connecting. Why not? Huh. Wonder why it's not even connecting. Hmm. Aseneth, what's up? What's up? The YouTube library. This right here. It's on the studio, so it's available to use. Just dropped off. This is the right bumper, number 6 there, and it is clicking, so is the left bumper. Triggers are also fine. All the other buttons are fine. What it is the left stick is stuck up or down. So I don't know why he dropped it off for right bumper, but this is not right bumper. And it's also not showing up in my gamepad tester website. I don't know why. Ouch. Gosh darn it, that's hard. I also use Nihilor's music. He's got some stream-friendly music. Yeah? Is it, Jason? Because you had a guy call and you asked me about the right bumper, and then I had a guy call and ask me about the left stick. So maybe you just dropped it off and did the wrong thing? Or maybe he didn't say the right thing when he dropped it off. Yeah.
Someone on your screen just called and they want to know if we have a PS2 guitar, or we have wireless, we have a wired one, and he wants to know if we could buy it and then ship it to Washington.
We can, yeah. I just have to get a quote for him for shipping, and we have to, so you ask, find out what he wants to buy, and then you can tell him the price of everything, and then we can get the quote. And then once we get the quote, if he wants to pay for shipping, we can collect payment.
And I'll get it out to whoever wants to buy it and price it.
Well, yeah, then you need to get package and ship it, you know, or get a package, stick it all in there, weigh it, go to pirate ship, get the label, and see. Well, don't buy the label, but see how much it is first. See if he, you know, is cool with that, and then we'll collect payment, and then we'll buy the shipping label, and then we can ship it. So, make sure you call that customer. Who's that? Is that Roger calling? Talking to Mondi. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. Good money and it's easy fixes. I mean, unless they're no power or something odd like that I'm not familiar with. HDMI ports are fine on the PS5. I can do that all day long. I wouldn't mind doing that all day long. Probably would get a little bit boring, but good for business. You don't like it, Skater Boy? I think it's kind of cool looking. I like how it looks like different. Because the PS4 was kind of boring looking. It just looked like a square box. It didn't really look exciting at all. $61.02. I'm just about done repairing it already, but it is the left stick, not the right bumper. So okay. Not quite, but okay. Yeah, it's just about ready. Yeah, it'll be ready in about like maybe 5 minutes. Although I can't get it to work on gamepad tester, so I can't quite test the drift. So I'm gonna have to try it on another computer and see what the deal is. Yeah, it's not popping up on gamepad tester. Let me try a different one. Okay, there it is. But see, that's not showing me the drift. Huh. It's weird. Gamepad tester. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I have... Oh, now it's working. What the hell? Alright, so it's got a pretty bad right stick drift. It's like 10%. So I need to go left, sometimes 20%. Interesting. That's not that great. So we need maybe this one. Yep. Oh, where did it fall? Ouch. Oh, fell right on it. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you know what? That's because the stick wasn't pressed down all the way. The plastic nub wasn't pressed down all the way, so that's perfect. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, the controller's ready. Okay. Okay, this HDMI port does not look damaged, so not sure what the deal is with this, but I'm gonna plug it in real quick and see if I can find my HDMI cable. Here it is.
Put it on there. I want to see it work. I have both.
Got white light, but yeah, no video. So must be. Oh no, it's blue light. So it just restarted. Doesn't feel broken, but must be. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's broken. Okay. I see. Somebody's already opened this PS5. Warranty seals are off and the screws are off. So hopefully it hasn't had a prior repair attempt. We'll see. I have a little bit of a leftover rice from yesterday that I'm going to eat real quick. I'll do this PS5. Oh, right on, Roger. Appreciate your call. Yeah, that was Monda that you spoke to. But yeah, we'll definitely get back to you as soon as possible. I don't know exactly. I think he's getting stuff ready right now, Roger. Huh. Weird, Nick. Yeah, no, I guess you could say it was like my lower back, kind of the sides. And they hurt so bad, and like, I don't know if I had a fever or not, because like I said, when I tested for the fever, it was already gone. But yeah, it was not enjoyable, but I mean, you know, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I just slept, like, I didn't feel good enough to be awake. Not gonna lie. Like, I was like, I'm going to bed. And I slept for like 4 days straight, dang near. I was up a couple times. I played some Returnal with Nate for one of the nights. Like, because I had slept all day long, and it was like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and I was like, I gotta like get up and like be alive a little bit. But I did take some like a leave, and that helped, like the pain that I was having. It's no fun though, man. I hope you get better soon. And then it was weird. I didn't have any sniffles or any mucus or anything the entire time, those 4 days that my sides hurt or back hurt. And then all of a sudden, after the fever broke, that I assume I had, then I got the sniffles, and I'm still dealing with them. And it's at least 3 or 4 days after it ended. Now I have like sniffles, and no throat problem really, but just sniffles. Yeah, very weird, Anthony. It was like almost like it was like kidney pain or something, but yeah, I don't think the fever was really that high, but it was a little bit of a fever, and I was just like, what the hell? But it's like sitting in bed watching something. I didn't even feel like playing games. I almost felt like I was depressed or something when I had it. Like, I just didn't really like want to be like awake. Just an HDMI port, hopefully. It had been previously opened, but they might not have opened it all the way. I'm not sure. I think they might have, because the Wi-Fi cables are ripped here. The little stickers, that is. So I'm not sure if they opened it themselves or if they brought it to another repair shop, and I don't know. I don't know what happened. It does work. I saw it display, so at least I'm hopeful on that. Yeah, I don't know, Anthony. It's weird, right? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. There is a side one. But what happened to the screw that was... Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of HDMI ports too for PS5. Yeah, this somebody definitely took this off because that was too easy to pop off. Huh. Yeah, that happens a lot. I don't know how they don't rip traces when that whole thing pops off. It's the strangest thing. Yeah, it does. Pretty much anything but water dehydrates you, right? Yeah, somebody already replaced the port on this. Who replaced the port on it? Did I? Hey, Mondo. No, my mic was off. Yeah, no, those last 4 pins just don't look like they were soldered 100% good. So I am just going to redo them for him and just call it a warranty repair. Even though I only do 3-month warranty, I still don't think this one should have failed like ever because of my work, and it did. So no, this is definitely my work. So it's leaded solder, but they're dull because whatever, because I didn't do them right. Alright, let's see if I can not wipe the filter cap off. Let's see if I can do this without killing the cap. Oh, no, that didn't work out too well. That's alright, let me take this off. Later. Oh no. Something happened to the cap. I knocked it off somewhere. It was on top of the. It was on top of here. I must have knocked it off with the. This. Huh. Okay. Well, get another filter cap out, I guess. Huh. Knocked it off somehow. Huh. It was sitting right on top of the diode, and I guess I knocked it off. Weird. Oh wait, is that it? Yep. Must have hit it with my... Damn, it's tiny. Yeah, that looks much better. Much better. Dumb place to put a cap? You think so, huh? Yeah, the trace is fine. I'm pretty sure I tested that before when I first had it in. It just was scratched a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna even though this is really way off my 3-month warranty, I'm still going to use my executive judgment on that it wasn't his fault that it failed. So regardless of whether it was 3 months or a year, I still think that it wasn't the customer's fault that this failed. So I'm going to warranty it for him for free, because I don't think it should have failed. Oh, there's a bridge. What you doing, Mondo?
This thing doesn't come off. It's not box. I don't think we have a box on it unless we use
You said the neck doesn't come off?
the original one's ready to come off. It's all screwed in.
Alright.
It's like one of these big old long boxes.
And you're saying you don't think we have a,
We got a box for that.
Hey Roger, I don't think we have a box big enough for the PS2 guitar. Yeah, but that's expensive. Yeah, boxes are really a lot of money, especially one that long and big. I don't know if we have a box, Roger, for the PS2. We don't have a box for the guitar. So I don't know if we can ship it because we don't have a box, and a box would cost a boat ton of money. All right, Mondo. I don't know if we're going to be able to ship that, Raj. Because the neck doesn't come off. Unless we, like, disassembled it. Which means literally taking the guitar apart. I can not hear you, my friend. You're not speaking loud enough again. I don't know what's the deal, but you used to. Yeah. And then you talk loud and then you start to go down lower and lower until I can't hear you anymore. I need to be able to hear you if you're going to talk to me, bro. There's no way ifs, ands, or buts about it. If I can't hear you, I can't hear you.
Instead of like giving me shit, just say repeat, please, or something. Anyway, we have a box.
I heard what you said on that part.
We have a box. We want to use it to
Why don't you call up Roger and talk to him? You have his number, right? Oh, what are you still doing here? Why are you even working after? I didn't say you had to stay after to do it. Well, we'll just have to do it tomorrow. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm not trying to have you stay after. Mr. Cranky Pants. Alright, yeah, that looks a lot better. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, I think after this I can do... I did get 2 PS3s in for Frankie mods, and one of them apparently is a dev kit. There it is, okay. I'm a little bit worried to do the dev kit, but I'm worried to do every reball I do. Especially when they're working units, but... Huh. Mondo just wanted to get home so he could play some more Fortnite until 2 a.m. Well, nah, he doesn't stay up till 2 a.m., but he does play Fortnite like every night. He plays games every night. He's a gameaholic. Like I used to be. Nah, I'm a repairaholic. Okay, sweet. That is good. Yeah, I personally don't like achievements and trophies and skins and all that garbage that you earn when you play games, because I feel like it gives children or people who play games that play them too much, I think it gives them a false sense of accomplishment. Because, you know, they feel, oh, I got all these skins and I got all these trophies and all these things, and it makes them I guess they think it makes them feel good about themselves, when in reality it doesn't really do anything for your life. So, I mean, I don't mind the like having them, but when you like play too much games and then that's why you feel good about life, is because of the achievements or trophies that you earned in the games, I think that that's a problem. So I don't really care about trophies and all that stuff. Like, I personally don't play that way. It's nice to get them, but I don't really chase after them. So I think it's a problem with the younger generation. Like, it's kind of like getting validation as well. And validation is a big problem, because really it shouldn't matter if anybody else validates you at all, because if you're not happy with yourself, it doesn't matter if the entire world validates you. You know, just look at famous people. The whole world like looks at famous people, yet famous people are like the most unhappy people in the world. Yeah, it is. And that's the other thing, not everybody is a winner. And that's okay. It really is. Okay, let's check, see, make sure that it's displaying properly. Some V-Bucks, huh? You gonna display for me, or... Really? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. It just had some flux in it, and I'm jangling it. It's good. So, yeah. Gotta clean your hole, bro. Some achievements aren't worth it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like them. I think they're cool and everything, but when you like stop, when you don't pick up extra hours at work, when like your job needs you, or you know, don't play games with your friends because it's the last night for you to get skins on Fortnite and you waited too long to get those skins, and now it's your last night, so you do that instead of like hanging out with your friends, or when I don't know, it's just like I said, some people just take games a little bit. Yeah, yeah, it's okay, Roger. I don't know why he was staying late to do that, because I didn't ask him to stay late to do that, and I always ask him not to stay late because I don't really like the overtime. But yeah, I don't know if you got my message there earlier, Roger, is that we don't have a box big enough to ship the guitar, because the guitar does not disassemble like some of them, like the neck comes off. And well, he'll call you tomorrow, but because we have a guitar in the original box that we could ship, but I think we would have to like tape over the original box, and I think it comes with the game, and it's like a bundle deal, so it's not just the guitar. So I'll have Armando call you tomorrow and you can talk about it, but I don't think we have a box big enough to ship a guitar, unfortunately, and I don't think it would be profitable for us to go and buy a box, because they're large boxes are generally pretty expensive. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to ship the single guitar that we have. Yeah, I'll have him call you tomorrow and we'll figure it out. Appreciate your support though, Roger. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things that are better, but yeah, I mean, either way though, still a problem's a problem, and I think pretty much anything is more important than playing video games. Like getting your license, that's more important than just playing video games. I think that getting better and better at your job, or being more and more useful at the job, or finding a better job, or going to school, or whatever it is that you want to do, having ambition, something is always more important than just playing video games, because guess what? Video games don't get you anything. I know, I played them for a long time, and regardless, I mean, entertainment, memories, sure, but they didn't actually give me anything that I could benefit from. So, except for waste of time. But I still love games. If I have something that I need to get done, that's going to take precedence over playing video games. You know, like if you're 20 years old and you don't have your license, but you have a car, and it just sits in the back lot for literally a year, that's a problem. If you don't know how to do the things that you need to do for yourself, and even when people are willing to help you and you choose still not to do them, that's a problem. Yeah, they are a great time sink. Yes, they are. When you know every character in every video game and everything in the world, but you don't know how to look on Google on how to actually get things done for yourself, like getting your car registered, that's a problem. You know what I mean? So, but where does this this last one goes on the outside. That's right. But it really comes down to yeah, don't want to grow up, don't want responsibilities. I get it. It sucks, but when I'm willing to help people, and I go above and beyond to help them, and to the point where I keep going back to them and telling them, look, you need to do this, I'll help you with it, you just need to come to me and ask for help. And I do that over and over, month after month after month after month, and they still don't get the things that they need done, and they still don't get them done, then I give up. Then I'm done. Then they cannot be helped. They don't, not only can they not be helped, they don't believe the way that they're living is an issue and a problem, and they will not go, until the shit hits the fan, and then they're realizing, oh my god, I should have done this a long time ago. It's like, almost like, I told you so. Like, it's, but whatever. So it should be like another saying. It's not biting the hand that feeds you. It's like literally not taking the food out of the hand that feeds you. Like the hand is giving you food, and you're just like not taking it. And then like later you're gonna be like, oh, well, I'm really hungry and I never got any food. And it's like, well, you did. I was giving it to you. You just choose not to take it. Like, you didn't want the help. So. And honestly, I don't have any. I stopped having pity for people. If I help them and that's what they do, and then they run into problems, it doesn't bother me, because I was there to help them along the way, and they didn't choose to take advantage of the help that they were given. So I don't have pity for people like that anymore. I don't. I don't care. Like, that's your damn fault. What is going on here? Why isn't this? There we go. Yes, that's true, Jason. I wish you could. I wish you could. Yep, Nick, that's exactly what it is. And see, I think a lot of people don't understand that they are manipulators and users. And I don't think they understand that. It's like they do it, but they don't know that it is affecting the people around them. So, and I think people with no ambition, they do affect all the people around them. They actually drag them down, like silently, because they're not as good at their jobs, because they don't really care to be good, because there's no ambition. And they don't put any extra effort into the job. Like, if you really, you say you love your job. If you love your job, then you would find ways to be better at it always, more efficient at it, and be better for the business. And then in turn, the business will take care of you, or the owner of the business, or whatever, because he'll see that you're doing all these extra things, and if he's a good person, he's going to compensate you somehow for that, whether it's a bonus, or whether it's like giving you games, or whatever it is, maybe food, or maybe like construction, or whatever your job is. They're going to do something to, and they're going to, if you're in hard times, they're going to help you. But if you just do the bare minimum all the time, and you're never thinking anything outside of your own little personal bubble, and you don't do anything for the business, then they're not going to think of you when the time comes. They're just going to be like, well, this person barely does anything. Yeah, that's true. It does. Oh no, that one goes under there. Gosh darn it. Well, what it really comes down to is most of the people in my life that I'm not gonna lie at all. Most of the people in my life that I have helped, that have needed help, were fatherless people, fatherless children, or fatherless adults. And they're the hardest people to deal with, because nobody has ever told them no, or told them that they have to do some things for themselves. So what from in my experience, when mothers and grandmothers have raised, or just mothers have raised the kids, and there was no father, then the child's real soft, and they've never had to do anything for themselves because the mother does everything for them, and they also are never told no, or that like, hey, if you want something, you gotta work for it. And I feel like that's maybe not in all cases. It's just in my experience with the people that don't have fathers in their lives. The mom is always like, oh, okay, I'll give you this, or I'll do this for you. At least in my experience with my mom. And my dad was always the one that was like, nah, you want something, you can get it done, or like, whatever the case may be. And I found that that leads to really is manipulation. The people with just mothers, because how do they get what they want from their moms? Is they cry, and you can blame a person to a degree for it. You can to a degree, because even if you're an adult, or getting older, and you don't have anything, then you should be able to tell that you got to do things for yourself. Like, it's all over the place. The world will teach you real quick. But if you're just like sitting in your room and not doing anything, then you're like running away from life. Like, I mean, everybody knows, even when you're a kid, even if you only had a mother, you know that you got to go out and do things for yourself. But yeah, I mean, again, in my experience, the people that don't have dads, you can't tell them anything like critical about themselves, because they get really offended and stuff, and they're usually good manipulators, because they manipulated their moms to get everything. They cried to their mom and said, oh, can I please have this, or whatever, and the mom just finally caves in instead of and again, that's super generic. It's not like in every case. There could be moms that did a really good job. I know a lot of single mothers that would seek the help of male friends or like male role models to have their children have some, even if they don't have a father, and that's good. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, that's true, Anthony. Yeah, I get it. And I can't say I was adopted, but I can't say that I grew up without a mom or dad, so I can't really say that I was in their shoes. But I have helped enough people out, like I said, that were fatherless, and as much as you try to help them, they are lazy. They don't want to make the effort, because they're so used to everyone doing things for them. And even if you scream and yell at them and tell them that they're lazy and that they need to do things for themselves, and that they're not going to get ahead in life and this, that, and the other thing, they still don't. And I just attribute that to them being lazy, not knowing any better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony. That really sucks. Hey, again, and I'm not speaking of every situation, so your situation might be different, and you might be different. This is all generic and based off of just my experiences in life. For sure, like, everyone's experience is different, so don't take it personally, whatever I'm saying. Maybe if there's any truth to it at all, then you maybe listen to that, but if there's not, then just it's not true. Yeah, spoiled, but also not. Like, I know, because like the couple people that I'm thinking about, they definitely weren't like spoiled. I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain. And again, every situation is different, and I don't have that many experiences, but I have enough that I feel really bad for people that don't have a mother or father, one or the other, or just good ones. It sucks. It's really terrible. You said I said you were soft, huh? All right, I think we're good on this one. I'm gonna call him up and give him the good news that I'm doing this at no charge for him, and then I'm gonna get to that other Xbox, the Halo Edition Xbox original. I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony. That's really sad. Yeah, no, I know it goes much deeper than that. You know, there's, you know, and like I said, I was adopted, so that is true. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot more that goes to it. Everyone's situation is different, so, yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot deeper than that. There is a lot more to it, and everyone, like, yeah, I can't be as generic or so, you know, whatever you want to call it. Let me call this customer up real quick. Oops. What? 914? What the? Where the hell is that? Just said beep, beep, beep. Huh. It's not working. 914? Really? Are you sure it's not 916? Where's 914? What area code is that? Oh, geez, Roger, really? Are you kidding? Or... your dad took off when you were 2? It was you, Sean. Did you, your dad took off when you were 2, Raj? So you only had a mother? New York, huh? Wayron. Oh, wow, Wayron. I think I'm saying that right. Dang. I'd love to hear people's story about that, how they got through life and what difficulties they had and what maybe they learned about it all and what advice they'd give, you know? Be interesting to see, because I'm definitely not the yeah, it's Wayron, right? It's not Warren or Warren. I think it's Wayron, right? Ah, I got you, Nikitas. Yeah, I wonder how people. Wait, what's a joke? Oh, your dad died a year before you were born. My mother died 6 months later. Oh. That's impossible. Because... oh, I get you. Shut up, Nick. Wow, Nikitas. Alright, I don't know why his number's not... I didn't read that right, so that went right over my head. Alright, now it's ringing. Hey, Josh, David at Computer Booter, how you doing? Oh, not too bad, man. Just finished up with your PS5, and I think you had said that you had brought it in like a year ago, but I deemed that it wasn't your fault that the port failed. There was just a couple pins that probably just didn't have enough solder on them when I did them, and they just happened to last that long because they were like moderately well done. So I'm just not going to charge you at all for that. It's just, you know... So yeah, you're good to go. It's the same port that was on there because it sure as hell didn't look like you damaged it at all. I think that a couple pins just happened to fail. So yeah, it'll be ready for pickup tomorrow when you want to come in and grab it. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Yeah, not a problem, man. Yeah, I did it. I'm still live right now, actually. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, and you can pick her up. And like I said, no charge. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Later. All right. Oh, interesting, Nikitas. No, you're right, Nino. Not everyone is as lucky. I say a prayer to all those motherless or fatherless children, and I hope that the world can take care of them and direct them in ways that they need to be directed. Because, you know, I was very lucky to have been adopted because my biological parents were not responsible or good at the time when I was born. And I was really lucky. I was put in a foster family for, I'd say, about a year or so, and then adopted by my parents who raised me. And it was the greatest blessing ever to have been blessed by these good souls that adopted me. So otherwise I would have been probably a drug addict, no lie, because I already have like the propensity to be an addictive person. Life's a strange journey, that's for sure. Ah, there's always time, Anthony. I mean, yeah, there's always time to change, brother. I mean, if you're still in the body, then there's time. As soon as you're dead, then, you know, then your life is over. At least this incarnation, and you got to start all over as a kid again, who's ignorant and dumb. So make the best of your time in your body as an adult that you can. Make as many changes as you can. Ha, yeah, I mean, most of my addictions anyways. Ouch, I just pinched myself under that freaking PS5s. Alright, Alright, so that's weird how I decided to do my Xbox HDMI mod today, and then a customer was watching my stream and wanted to get his done. So he brought in his Halo Xbox today to get done. This is Robert's. Yeah, we all go through times like that, man. There's even some days still that I feel that way. Alright. This is a 1.0 to 1.5 Xbox HD Plus. I keep calling it the Xbox HDMI Plus, but it literally is just Xbox HD Plus. So, yeah, this is the Halo case. See, this is Halo. This is the Halo case. Comes with a green Halo controller. Oh wait, where's his okay, the Xenium's in there as well. Okay, yeah, so they give you the Xeniums as well. This one's got a different flex cable, the 1.0 to 1.5s. Oh, that's good for you, Nikitas. Yeah, this is an awesome case. Yeah, interestingly enough, my biological father found me on Facebook a couple years ago and tried to reach out to me, and I just wasn't interested. And on top of that, he was like trying to like bribe me to meet him by telling me that I was like Chickasaw Indian and that I could like claim a bunch of money for being like Indian. And that's kind of one of the things he said to me when he first reached out to me, and I was just kind of like, that's pretty trashy. Why is this stuck? There we go. Yeah, I didn't know that I was Chickasaw. I guess partly. I don't think my mother was. It was sketch, Nikitas. But I know my biological mother was not Chickasaw. I guess it was my father, biological father. But yeah, I just had no interest in starting a relationship with someone when I haven't for my whole life. Like I had no desire. Yeah, this is a focus chip up here, so it's not a 1.6 for sure. Clock cap is needing to be removed, but luckily it hasn't leaked all over the board, so that's good. I wouldn't say that you're a failure, Nino. You should never say that. Maybe you're unhappy with where you're at in life, but that doesn't mean you're a failure, bro. Definitely not. I mean, from what my limited interactions with you, you seem like a really nice person. So in that manner, you're not a failure. And you seem like you're really willing to share information with me and help. And that's really awesome of you. So definitely not a failure. Right? He tried to get money. No, he was trying to give me money. He was trying to tell me that I could get money. But maybe, I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, he disappeared. I didn't show any interest in getting with him or meeting him. So he just kind of... I'd say the same thing, Skater, yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. I can't wait to do a stream with that, Nino. The PS2 stuff, I'm really excited. I just haven't. Getting some good vibes right now. Good vibes. See, I don't really see the need. I have not seen an Xbox ever overheat or even come close to it, so I'm not going to take this heat sinks off. Okay, clock cap needs to go bye-bye. This one's bulging a little bit and slightly leaking, but hasn't done any damage to the board yet, which is awesome. Hell yeah, Nino. Just keep on pushing, brother. I didn't pass them. Yeah, my parents wasted a lot of money on me for college, and I didn't finish either. I went to Penn State Berks first and was more interested in drinking and smoking pot and playing video games than learning that I had responsibilities to take care of, so didn't do a very good job. Well, actually, I did do a good job, but I just didn't finish. I actually got in trouble for selling pot, so had to leave college and leave the area, and it was kind of a weird situation. But Then I went to DeVry University, same thing, and I went for, I don't know, about a year or so, and kind of like didn't really like it. Ended up getting a job and then deciding I didn't want to go to college and just doing the job. This is a pretty long time ago as well, 2002, 2004. So, but I was always passionate and driven about tech and video games and stuff, so I spent a lot of time doing modding and stuff like that for myself and for people, and that's where I have kind of how I got into doing this, is that I've always wanted to have my own shop or just do things to make money, do this type of things to make money. And Booter never finishes. Booter finishes last. Alright, so okay, so on this one you have to clip a alright, let's get the Xenium. I'm curious to see their Xeniums are probably cleaner looking than mine, I bet. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there's a black. Yeah, this looks fine. Looks nice. Yeah, they do a good job making them. Alright, so for this Xbox, there is a not one pin here, so I'm assuming since this has got to go in here, that you just got to clip that one pin off, is what I'm assuming you got to do. So that's what I'm going to do. Alright, so there's the header for the motherboard for the Xenium. Solder that in place real quick. Dang, Nino. Oh, dang, Anthony. Oh, you can pull the pin out? Huh. I didn't know that. Y'all are crazy staying up that late. You haven't gone to bed yet? Or you just woke up? Darn it, I gotta let go because I gotta use a different tip. Maybe I can at least melt one of them in with this tip. Shoot, maybe I can do them all with this tip. Alright. So we got the header on now. So I'm assuming that you can put the Xbox HDMI on while the AV port is on or something. And then you can run that app to see if it finds the Xbox HDMI, but alright, installation for 1.0, 1.5. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, because you do need to do the kernel patch. That's why. I actually don't have... Well, the 1.6 does have the LPC holes. It does have the actual header holes. It just, the holes don't go anywhere. So, I actually rebuilt the kit. The Xbox HD Plus is like $100, $120, something like that for the kit. That doesn't come with the Xenium though. And right now, Makemhz is charging $60 for these Xenium chips. I charge $40 for my Xenium chips, but I don't have the... This is true, Nikitas. Yeah, I rebuilt it on my other one. So... There, Xbox HDMI, or I'm sorry, OpenXenium is now installed. Now I need to flash the OpenXenium and also patch the 1.4 ROM, or what is it called? 1.4 M8. So let's do that. Let's get, let's see. What we need to do is we need to go to EV tool. And let me go to, so you open up EV tool. Oh yeah, it won't let me do that. Let me see, desktop. Let me see, data. I need to go to OG Xbox. Wrong one. Nope, not there either. Downloads, auto Xbins. BIOS, not XBlast, so it's going to be oh, here we go. Downloads Evolution 1.1 or multi-version. Let me see. Yeah, M8 Plus. So M8 Plus BIOS right here. There's the regular M8 Plus. So what we need to do is, okay, desktop, EV tool. We need to open up EV tool. Then we need to unpack. We need to go to data, downloads, evolution, multi-version, M8 Plus, M8 Plus. So once you unpack that, then there should be a kernel in here, M8 Plus kernel. And then what you do is you, let's see. Yeah, so then you open up EV Tool, you unpack it, then you open up Lunar IPS and you attach it, and then you repack it. Okay, so it's unpacked. Let's now open Lunar IPS, apply patch, go to my downloads, Evolution X, multi-version, M8 Plus, all files. The kernel is not an IPS file. Oh yeah, that's not. Got to get the actual IPS patch first. So desktop. Where did I put the actual patch? Right here, M8 Plus K patcher. Then I go to the D drive, downloads, Evolution, multi-version, M8 Plus, all files, M8 Plus, file was patched. Okay. Okay, so you patch that kernel, then you open up EV Tool. Actually, let's close it. Go back to desktop, EV Tool. Got the EV Tool back open again. Night, Nino. Thank you for popping in. Then we pack M8 Plus kernel. And we're going to save that as M8 Plus patched. Wait. Please select the base ROM file. This guy. Wait, what? Hold on. Cancel. Pack. M8 Plus patched. BIOS packing failed. Okay. Let me try that again. Oh, thanks, Matthew. Let me try that again. Pack. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did. Kernel. Then the base ROM, M8 Plus. And then name it M8 Plus patched. BIOS packing failed. Interesting. I already did this once, and it worked. BIOS packing failed. Interesting. Okay, let's try that again. Lips, apply IPS patch, It's gonna be M8 plus K patcher, and then M8 plus kernel. The file was successfully patched. Okay. Did not select the kernel, but some other file. Well, it said kernel. Let's see, pack. See M8 plus kernel. That should be the kernel. Yeah, see, please select a kernel file. So here's the M8 plus kernel. Please select a base ROM file, which is M8 plus. Then save as M8 plus patched. It's not going to work for some reason. BIOS packing failed. Yeah, I don't know. I only patched the M8 plus 16, and it wasn't even that version of it, so maybe it's because it's the multi-version. See, Evo X multi-version. So let's redo these. Let me delete these. Oh, maybe it's because Lunar IPS is open. I doubt it. Let me delete these. And extract here. Okay. So there's M8 plus. So let's go back to desktop. EV tool. Okay. Unpack. M8 plus. Close it. And now on M8 plus, there's M8 plus kernel. Let's go to desktop and grab. Or let me just go back to here. Get the IPS patch. Yeah, see, it's already there. Let's just bring it over to Evolution anyways. Let's also bring the lips tool. Let's copy that. Bring that as well over to Evo multi-version. Paste it here. Okay, lips. Apply IPS patch. Select IPS file to use. M8 plus. Select file to patch. M8 plus. .bin. File was successfully patched. Maybe I patched the wrong one. Who knows? Let's see. So now we're back here. Let's do EV tools again. Then pack, and we'll pack, select a kernel file, M8 plus kernel, which is the new one. Select a base ROM file, M8 plus, and then save it. M8 plus patched. Error, BIOS packing failed. Okay, so maybe that version, the multi-version, doesn't work. That's possible. That's probably possible, because it can't be multi-version. It's got to be... No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, let's try... Let's delete these. Let's go to old. We'll do version 1.1. No, that's not it. 1.0. Custom. Well, shoot. I was able to patch the one that I have. This M8 Plus 16 2 terabyte patched one. That one worked. Let me see. Let me try again here. EV tool. Unpack. Let me unzip this thing here. See, M8 Plus 16. If I open that, then that made another kernel. So let's close that and go to data, downloads, evolution, multi-version. Here's the M8 Plus 16 kernel. And then if we use lips to apply the patch to, that's the patch. M8 Plus 16 kernel. Okay, that was patched. Now we go back to now we go back to EV tool, and I pack the kernel file, which is M8 Plus 16, M8 Plus 16, and call it M8 Plus 16 patched. That one works. So that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. That one actually worked. The same damn BIOS. Downloads, evolution, multi-version. See, here's the patched bin. It's 256 kilobytes. This one's also 256 kilobytes. Huh. Lips, apply patch, M8 Plus, M8 Plus bin. File was patched. Pack. Huh. Oh. Well, it literally says right. Well, so is the regular one, M8 Plus. Well, 16. They're both 256 kilobytes. All right, let me try something else here. Let me go to. What? Where's my auto X bins? What? What the hell? Oh, that's right, it will. It's not letting me do it. Downloads, auto expins. It won't let me save this. Virus detected. Yeah, it keeps thinking it's a virus, so it won't even let me download it. You said it's broken for you. What kind of upgrade? You mean the 2.3.5? The or what? The firmware for the Xeniums? Virus and threat protection. Loud threats. No results. Let me see. Stop it. Stop it. Download this. Okay, bam. Darn it. How do you turn off the flippin' virus protection? Manage settings. Ah, there we go. Real-time protection. Off. Alright, can you let me download this, please? Right there. There we go. And can you extract it to auto expins? Alright, expins. Allow. Connect, please. Huh. Unable to look up host. Oh, maybe it's because I had multiple ones of those EV tools open. Probably not. Let's see, we'll try one more time. pack. No, sorry. Unpack M8 Plus. BIOS unpacking failed. Interesting. That's because I patched it accidentally. Sheesh. I don't know why it's giving me so much problems on this one. Let me delete all of this. Alright. Desktop, EV tool. Unpack M8 Plus. Close. Lips. Apply IPS patch to M8 Plus. Okay, close that. Go back to desktop, get EV tool. Pack the kernel to M8 Plus and name it M8 Plus. Patched. Huh, BIOS packing failed. Interesting. It will not work with the original M8 Plus. Alright, let's try... Shoot, dude. Let's try this auto expans again. See if it'll connect. Unable to look up host. Auto expans isn't working. So I don't have Merc. Alright, so simply download Merc, connect to EFNet, then join. Okay. What's the EFNet pass or huh? Huh. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Says once you simply download Merc and connect to the EF network, then join Xbins. Okay. Oh, EFNet. Okay. Connect. Couldn't look up your host name. What the hell does that mean? Whoa. Okay. Enter a channel and click join. So join. Okay, so I'm in Xbins. Type message Xbins list. Oh shit. Message Xbins list. Okay. Now I have an FTP address, so FileZilla. Connect to distribution.xbins.org. Username is booter. Password is that. Okay. Connect. Could not connect to. Oops. That's because I typed in the wrong thing. Alright. This is to connect to Xbins so I can get files. I'm trying to find if I can get the correct one. Okay, so D downloads. Alright, so here is original Xbox. Console-based applications. BIOS. Evolution X. I swear I downloaded this whole thing. I sure did. Maybe it's version 1.6. Let me check something here. Maybe version 1.6 does not have anything to do with it being version Xbox 1.6. Let's see. Let's go back. Go to Evolution X 1.6 official. Extract this here. Now it's M816. 1.6B. I don't get it. Well, that's what the Xbox thing tells you need to do. Connection closed by server. Why? They say that you need select server. Okay. Nickname's already in use. I'm already in. Alright, how about boots? Okay, let's just go ahead and close MIRC. I mean, yeah, I don't get it. It says yeah, so these are the right ones, but it won't patch it. I don't know why it won't patch it. I already patched the M8 plus 16. Yeah, I did it, but it was the 1.6 version BIOS, and it patched just fine. So I don't know why it's not patching the other one. I really don't get it. Alright, let's see. So, here's the M8 Plus 16 that I patched. And that works, but it's not patching the M8 Plus one. Don't know why. EV tool, run as admin. Let me see, copy MV5. Unpack M8 Plus. House unpacking failed. Okay, let's go ahead and delete the M8 Plus kernel, M8 Plus bin, and let's re-extract this. Okay, so unpack M8 Plus, and when you unpack it, it's 650 kilobytes. So close that. Go back to lips. Apply this patch. I don't know why it's not working. Apply this patch to the M8 Plus bin. It says successfully patched. Oh yeah, and then the M8 Plus is 277 kilobytes. It makes it larger than the size it should be. That's not right. It's not right at all. 512 kilobyte? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Pack. M8 Plus. M8 Plus. M8 Plus. Patched. BIOS packing failed. Huh. I do not know. Alright, alright, let me try something else here. Let me do, instead of the multi-version, let's do 1.1. And extract this to here. It's only version 1.1. Alright, well, let's try doing lips, apply patch, patcher here, then downloads Evo 1.1. See, that's not M8 Plus. I don't effing get it, dude. Why it's not working? We'll try this one, but I don't think it's gonna. Lunar IP. Oh no, not Lunar IPS. EV tool. Unpack. Lips. Pack. BIOS packing failed. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong with their install thing because that does not work. Hey, take it easy, Roger. Love you. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna just go ahead and do it with... I can always patch it later. I'm just gonna do the regular M8 Plus because I don't know what the hell the deal is right now, but it is not flipping working, so... And I'm doing the process right because I already did it, and I tried it again with the M8 Plus 16 and it patches it, but the M8 Plus regular one does not freaking patch it. Maybe you don't need to do it for the non 1.6 one. I don't know. Hello, go in where you're supposed to go. What are you talking about, Nikitas? According to their instructions, I'm still supposed to patch the M8 Plus BIOS. But it will not let me patch the regular one. I don't know why. It won't let me patch the regular M8 Plus, only the M8 Plus 16, which is for the 1.6 Xbox. So that I'm confused about. Okay. Eh? I did not try to turn this on before I worked on it, but it is not turning on. Aha! I plugged in the controller ports, not the power button. That's why. Didn't mean to plug the secondary controller ports in. Alright. Where is... Huh. The Xenium didn't turn on. Why not? Oh, do you have to wire for the Xenium for the 1 point? You do have to wire something to the board? I guess you do. Alright, so... Alright. Dios line soldered to the open Xenium's Dio pad. Alright, where's D0? That's not where I wanted. Alright, so... Okay, it's that bottom point right there for the D0. This is a 1.2 to 1.5, so it's probably like a 1.4 or something of the sort. So I didn't realize that I had to do the D0, but that makes sense. The 1.5s, you have to enable the D0, but on the before the 1.6, sorry, you have to actually solder to the D0, which is right there. Which bypasses the onboard BIOS. Gosh darn it, this tip sucks. All right. Alright, so now it should boot into Xenium OS, and I can flash, I guess just regular M8 Plus, and not the patched one, since it won't flip and patch it. Wonderful. Alright, let's plug in the network. Flash FXP. Oh, that's an interesting IP. Alright. 192.168.1.33. Okay, then we go to C drive and we make why does it do that? Man. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Why are you not working? Weird. Xbox HD. Then we go to D. Not actually sure where I put. I don't remember where I put it. Fart. Desktop maybe? Oh, I know where I put it. I put it in booter data, Xbox, Makemhz. Okay, so the Xbox HD. Yeah, I was smoking cigarettes, so and it wasn't stopping, so I decided, nah, I'll stop smoking cigarettes. And go back to the habit stick. Alright, so that's all well and good, but there's no way that I can launch. I'm gonna have to install some sort of dashboard on here for him. So I kind of have to. I'm gonna have to launch something because this doesn't have a. You can't do a. Yeah, you can't like look at the hard drive through the Xenium, so I'm gonna have to install some sort of dashboard. Yeah, gonna have to. So now we have to flash a BIOS. So we'll go to 192.168.1.33. Wasn't it 33? Nah. Why won't it connect to... Huh. It won't connect to the Xenium. What? It connected to the Xenium through the FTP, but it won't connect through the website? Why not? Tell probably this web server settings. It says it's on. There it goes. Okay. Whatever. Flash. And we're just gonna flash downloads Evo multi-version M8 Plus. And teal, purple. M8 Plus. Could not fit file. What? Oh, it's because it's not 256. Alright, so... Try that again. Flash. M8 Plus. Purple. M8 Plus. Alright, wonderful. So we now have his M8 Plus on here. Launch M8 or M8 Plus, and then it should launch the OG Xbox installer disk. What are you jealous for, Jason? Okay, so then we're going to go to install or switch dashboards, install single dashboard, install Unleash X. Okay, so now if I turn it off, take the disk out, and launch M8, it should go into Unleash. Whoa, that's a weird unleash. Okie dokie. Let's go to... Where the hell is the File Explorer? Oh, Xbox Explorer, C, Xbox HD, Xbox HD Plus. Kernel patch not detected. So it needs the kernel patch, but I cannot patch the effing thing. You don't need the kernel patch, but let's see. Yeah, I don't get it. Hmm. Hmm. DFC 6288 F6B 67 FD021 E1970491C64C0A0. The checksum verifies for the BIOS. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Ah. Let me see. Let me try this other IPS. There's another IPS, so maybe that's it. Let me see. Let's try. There's another IPS file. Let me check this one, see if this works. Down desktop, EV tool, unpack, M8 Plus. D downloads Evo multi. No. M8 Plus. Multi version. M8 Plus. Okay, patch was created successfully. Back to EV tool. Pack. M8 plus. M8 plus. M8 plus patched. Worked. Okay. Yeah, I'm using the 2.35, but that's for Xenium OS. So apparently on this GitHub, if you click on patches, there's the M8 Plus one, and then the M8 Plus K patcher, which I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but the K patcher one, see, K patch. This one did not work to patch the M8 Plus. But if I click on the other one here, M8 Plus IPS, that one worked. And it doesn't really show that. This is patch version 1.43, and this one says patch version 1.0.2. 1.0.2. But this legacy one, so yeah, I don't know. I used a different patch and it worked. So let's go back to the OpenXenium and flash that patched M8 Plus and see if it finds it. Okay, 192.168.1.33. Remove BIOS M8. Removing M8. No, you're not supposed to use the older Xenium. The newer Xenium OS is for all of them. Flash, choose file, M8 Plus, patched. M8 Plus. Purple. Proceed. Okay. So now let's launch M8. Huh? What the heck? What the hell? Alright, hold on. So this is supposed to be the patched one, the kernel patched one for the Xbox HD Plus. So let's see if it worked. No, there's the patch does something. Kernel patch not detected. Maybe it didn't flash it correctly. Or maybe it's for Xbox HD Plus. So yeah, the 1.02 says it fixes issue of error 13 from cold boot if hard drive's locked. Yeah, I don't understand. Okay, patcher, yeah, weird. Yeah, it legitimately will not patch. It will not patch M8 Plus with the new patch. Only with the old patch, and that one doesn't work. Weird. Really, really weird. We're trying to patch a BIOS for, and I've already done it with the version 1.6. So what you're supposed to do is have this multi-version. So you have M8 Plus and M8 Plus 16. I was able to patch M8 Plus 16. It's really weird, and then when I patch the regular M8 Plus with the old, it doesn't work. I don't know what the hell the deal is. Let's see. So here's M8 Plus.bin. If I go to the desktop and I go to EV-Tool, open up EV-Tool. Yeah, 16 is for, yeah, I already patched that one for 16, and that one worked. All right, 256, unpack, M8 Plus. Okay, close it. Go back to Lips, which is Lunar IPS. Apply the patch. We're gonna apply M8 Plus K patcher to. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'm not selecting the kernel. That's probably what I'm doing wrong, honestly. So M8 Plus kernel, apply it to there. It was patched. Now we go back to EV-Tool. I think that might have been what I was doing wrong. I think I was patching the actual BIOS and not the kernel. Let's see, pack M8 Plus kernel with M8 Plus bin, and then name it M8 Plus patched. Okay, I'm just an actual idiot, and I was doing what Jason said and probably going too fast. I'm just an actual idiot. Ha! Alright, so flash M8 Plus patched. This one I need to delete. M8 Plus patched. And this is going to be called M8 Plus with purple light. Proceed. And once that's done, we'll go to the launch menu and we'll launch M8 and we'll check it now to see if the kernel patch is applied. So what I was doing wrong was that you load EV-Tool, select the BIOS bin, and unpack it. When you unpack it, it strips the kernel from the BIOS. Then you use Lunar IPS, you open up the patch file, then you select the kernel that it stripped out of it, not the BIOS. I was selecting the BIOS, and it wasn't working. So you select the kernel that it extracts from with EV-Tool the first time. Then you select the patch. It patches the kernel. Then you bring up EV-Tool again, and you repack the kernel into the BIOS. So I was just doing it wrong. which is weird because I did it right the first time. I think it's because I wasn't reading the instructions like fully. I was skimming over them and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, which is happens a lot. Now it should say the kernel patch is found. Yes, kernel patch loader detected. All right. So we are game to remove the AV port and install this 1.4. I'm just an idiot. Guide, manual, installation manual for there. All right. That's annoying. All right, let's remove the AV port. Come on, buddy. Come on. This one's not coming off as nice. It's not coming. It is not coming. Why are you not coming off, buddy? Why did the 1.6 come off super easy? And this one's not having fun. Melting the port, but not coming off. Alright. Let me, starting to delam as well a little bit. This is what happened on the very first one that I did. It did not want to come off. Nasty. This port melted a little bit more than the other one. It didn't burn the board or anything. It looks bad, but it's really just the plastic on from the port on the board here. So I don't know why the 1.6 came off really easily, but this one's not. Doesn't come off anywhere near as easy. I wonder if that'll just melt off. That's better. Hopefully the bottom survived. The bottom was what was pretty charred. That's where I was putting all the heat. Yeah, a little burnty, but little bit discolored. But that might be just flux. It's not bad. That's what I remember from the first time I took a port off, is that the thing did not want to budge. And it didn't want to budge on this 1.4 either. The 1.6 came off like butter. Not sure what the difference is. Why it would come off easier on the 1.6 and not on the 1.4. Kind of doesn't make sense to me, but maybe this board is not as strong. Maybe, I don't know. Kind of doesn't make sense, but yeah, it's a little discolored, I'd say, a little bit, but overall is fine. Alright, now let's solder the patches for the component detect or whatever it's called. Great. Not exactly what I wanted to happen, but alright. So 1, 2, 3, so these two and these two. Actually, those are not the right ones, are they? Let me see. Nope. Okay. Okay. Alright, next step for the 1.4 one is the flex. Don't you have to remove a ferrite bead on this one? Let me see. So it's third pin in, so it's going to be fourth pin in actually, so it's going to be like that. And then that's going to go second pin. That. Four pins after it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then this is going to be the second pin in, so okay, we'll clean that up in a second here. And then this one's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th pin down. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pin is this one. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh, 52, 4, and 5. 2, 4, 5, 60, 59, 58, 57, 60, 55. Huh. So, what is it, 20 pins each? 20, what does it say under there? 40, 60, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 52, 53, 54, and 55. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 pins above it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the 6 pin in. I was right. All right. Boo! Hey, Felix, I got a dev kit and another PS3 to do Frankie's on from a customer. Kind of worried about the dev kit one. I'm kind of worried about both of them, like I always am, but 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7, and 9. So it's going to be these 3. I don't like it. I don't like holding this down like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, let's clean it all up. Yeah, a DECR, that's right. I haven't opened the box yet, but they both work, and he says he wants them both Frankied. I've, kind of told everyone about what I think they should do and what they shouldn't do, and it's really up to them, but they want to do it, so I'm like, alright. Can it be done on that, actually? I don't even know. Can it even be done on that? Because isn't it a totally different motherboard? I should have checked with you first, because I don't even know if you can do a Frankie on that, can you? I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know why. Is it a COK001 board? No, it's not, right? Because the dev kit didn't have PS2, so I'm wondering if you can even do it on that. I don't think it's ever been verified. Nobody's ever done one, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I mean, if they want to get it done, they're always right. I'm not going to, like, bend their arm not to do it if they want to do it. I just think that there's more risk involved with doing it than on working consoles, that is. Alright, so that one looks good. We'll make sure they're all connected here in a sec. I don't think the dev kit has a PS2 hardware on it. From what I watched Linus Tech Tips, and he was saying that it doesn't have the PS2 hardware on it because it was a dev kit and didn't need the PS2 hardware because it wasn't for PS2. Like, you know, they weren't developing PS2 games, so there was no need for it to have PS2 hardware in it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I was not thinking about it. Darn it. I wasn't even thinking about whether or not it would work or not. I forgot the Frankie. I'll have to, darn it. Well, I should have known that, being as how I offered the service. I should have known that, so. And we were talking about it too. Like, I wasn't saying that I could do it, but I was just like, oh, you have one of those. That's cool. And none of those look connected. Oh, yeah, they do. Just the angle. All right. Save that 90 nanometer RSX because it's likely a binned chip. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, somebody does want a DECR Frankie, but now that I'm thinking about it and I'm talking about it with you guys, I'm realizing it's probably not possible. Gosh darn it. All right, sure. You mean the 90 nanometer from the DECR is a better 90 nanometer? Is that what you're saying? Ah. Interesting. Alright, so hardest part here is done. That is good. Next step is huh. How can you tell the difference? Is this one right? I don't know if this bottom one is even. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now we're doing the pre-cut wires. Perfect. All right, so we're doing 5 volt and SPDIF. Okay. 1v8. Oh, that's not on here. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the 1v8, I don't believe. Ground. Ground is here. You don't have to remove the ferrite bead anymore? I thought you did, but I guess not. That must be for the original Xbox HDMI. Okay. Around. Okay, and then over here, I believe, is where SDA and SCL come from. Okay, so we're gonna do, we'll do green to the left and blue to the right. So SDL is green and SDA is blue. SDL is on the left and SDA is on the right. Okay. So we'll do SDL. That's hideous. That's hideous. Tap. Oop. That's better. Still a little bit messed up looking, but alright. Both kind of ugly, but they're doing the job. SDL is on the left and SDA is on the right. Alright. I think that's it. I think that's actually it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. The 3D printed part's not fitting in. It's actually too big. 3D printed part on this one's a little bit too big. Well, that sucks. Huh. There we go. Phew. Tight fit. Yeah. Jason, tell me about it. All right. All right, all right, all right. Where the fudge is my... There it is. Ugh. I like the sound of that. All right. Excuse me. Did I forget? Does the... Let me see. Let me make sure that the cable doesn't have anything funky on it on this one. No, but there's a 1v8 line that they put on here, and I don't see exactly where that goes. Where's the 1v8 go? There's nothing connected to it. Why do they have 1v8 on the... I don't get it. That's alright. Alright. So... SCL is the left one. All right. Perfect. Okay. We're good to go. That's it. That's all she wrote. Let's put, let's test it first before I put all the motherboard screws back in. Ha! Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining, brother. Cheers and God bless if you're out of here, as always. All right. Where did I put, oh, derp. I'm not sure, Leo. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. It's 10:30. I'm probably not. The only other thing I have to do is start on the one of the PS3s, but I also need to invoice him for the attempt fee, so I need to do that first before I can start on it. And then for the other one, I gotta maybe tell him that I might not be able to do the DECR. So I didn't realize, I wasn't paying attention. Either way, it's fine. At least he didn't just ship me the DECR, because he shipped me 2, and I don't know why I didn't think about that it might not be available for that. I didn't even think about that. Also got to replace the rubber band on this drive, which I'll do. Oop, hold on. These got to be out of the way. There we go. This one was a 1.4 or something like that. It was not a 1.6, but the one I did previously, I did 2 Xbox HD Plus installs today. The first one I did on my own, well, one of the store Xboxes, and that was a 1.6. This one's a 1.4, I think. 1 point something. 1.1 to 1.5, something like that. It's definitely not a 1.0. Alright, so turn this on, go to HDMI, plug the HDMI cable into here. Plug the power cable in. And turn it on. It didn't blink like it should have for the Open Xenium. So, and I'm also not getting a power light. What the heck? Xbox HD Plus was a 1.0 to 1.5. Revision 5D, the kit. Okay, I'm not quite sure why it wouldn't be displaying or turning the light on for the actual Xbox HD Plus. Let me look over the instructions to make sure I didn't forget anything. Oh, just below that. Yeah, this one's 5D is what it says. It's supposed to turn the light on when I plug this in, and it's not. Oh, there it goes. Why wasn't it doing it before? Maybe the HDMI wasn't plugged in all the way, because it is moving a little bit. Alright, now the light's on. Down there you can see the light. It wasn't on before. There it goes. Now it's blinking. Okay, now we're good. Is there flux in that too? Let me see. There shouldn't be flux in the port because I don't solder anywhere near the actual HD Plus port. Maybe the cable's not in all the way. Saw something. It's a little different. I don't know about revision, but different flex cable for the 1.0 to 1.5 than the 6. Huh, it is not coming up on the screen. Okay, let me check, I guess, everything. My flex cable, the install. Let me check the flex cable first that I installed. Make sure that's good. Oh God, not this song. Song is obnoxious. let's see. Let me go back to the HD Plus install. That's the 1.6. Kernel patches. TSOP. That's Xbins. That. Alright. So 1.0 to 1.5. Okay. Oh, derp. All Xbox revisions 1.0 to 1.5 require the installation of a QSB board, and I forgot that there is the QSB board. Ah, okay, so you do have to remove that. Darnzo. Okay. Okay. I missed that. Missed that step. That's an important step. So let's go ahead and remove. Yeah, right, Nate. Let's remove. I forgot that there was another little board right here, and it's the QSB board. That's right, the 1.0 to 1.5 needs another board, and the 1.6 does not need the QSB board, but it does need the LPC rebuild. So, two different issues with them. So let's put this guy here. Here's the QSB board right here. Alright, so ferrite bead removal. FB3B1 we have to remove, which is boink. Let's flip this around so I can see what I'm doing. So first things first, let me grab this chip, move it out of the way. Got to remove this ferrite bead. Right here, this thing goes bye-bye. Really is just a little bit of room in here, isn't there? Okay, I can't do this under the camera, so give me 1 second because I can't see. Can't hold my iron straight up. Alright, there's the ferrite bead. Gone. Now what? Now The QSB solders onto the bottom side of the motherboard. Oh, that's great. All right. Well, it did say that was the first thing to do on the 1.0, so I can't blame the install guide for that. I'm just an idiot and can't read, apparently. So, yeah. Let's take this out. Luckily, I didn't screw anything in. And that's probably where the 1.8 goes, where I was like, what's the 1.8 for? Alright, so this board goes right here. Alright, so let me just see here. So it says the QSB solders on the bottom side of the Xbox board. Start by soldering each connection, whatever you want to say. After soldering the first connection, use a pair of tweezers to hold the board as flat as possible while making the other connections. It has a slight curve to it due to the CPU GPU mounts. Biggity bam, so there's just a couple things. Additionally, Xbox version revisions 1.0 and 1.1. I think this is a 1.4 because it's got the focus chip. If the encoder is a connect center focus, then the system's a 1.2 to 1.5 with the dual. Yeah. Yeah, this is a 1.2 to 1.5. Good night, R wheel. Yeah, DERP is what I would say on it, not DU, but derp. Derp technician. You are correct. So I need somebody to, what do you call it? Design computer booter merch. That's what I need. Oh wait, does that go too? Oh, what do you know? It does. Alright, hold on. So the one with the hole in it right above these, and the one over there on the side. So this one, the one with the hole in it, and I believe this one. Correct. Okay. All right. Shut up, multimeter, wooden plaque. Me? Oh, I didn't even know he had one. Is that from Phil? Alright, that should be good, but just to double check, we're going to put a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there, and we're going to smash these and hold it down at the same time. Alright. So the QSB board is now in. And now, installation verified can be performed by measuring the resistance using the chart below. Well, that's nice. So, measuring this gets me 74 ohms. Wait. Video 1 version 1v5. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, okay. So from here to here. Yeah, that's good. And then clock I to the QSB. So this guy, here, point to the spot that I just did on the QSB board, should get less than or equal to 200 ohms. That's 75 ohms, and then the other one would be to ground, and that would be less than 200 ohms. I'm actually getting, oh wait, I'm sorry. Clock I to video, wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. Clock I from here to here is 74 ohms, and then from there to there, getting 0 ohms. So I'm not sure if that one's working. It says less than or equal to 200 ohms. Weird, it doesn't say anything about the 1.8 volt thingy. Let me just double check here. Back. Okay, wire prep, 5 volt SPDF SM bus. That's it. And then that's it. That's fine. The flex install is good. That's it. Okay. Now it should work. Not so fast. What did I forget there, Jason? Do you see something I forgot, or are you just joshing me? You just joshing me? Are you just telling me? You just telling me to slow down? Yes, master. Yes, Master Jason. Am I going too fast for you, Jason? All right, we are in. Speed leads to anger. I don't feel overly like my heart isn't fluttering or anything. I'm not going like ultra fast, not super paying attention. I mean, it is a long day, so probably could benefit from going a little bit slower just so that I don't make any more mistakes. But I didn't really make any mistakes. I just didn't I forgot to do the QSB because I wasn't reading properly, but yeah, point taken. I appreciate it. Stop that. Why do you say that, Jason? Huh. That's a little bit weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Here we go. Darn, still no display. Huh. Still no display. Why? I don't have the green light, that's for sure. The green light should be turning on. Huh. Alright, let's try turning it off and going directly into the TV. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let me... That's all plugged in, yep. Hmm. I just looked at the instructions again and it doesn't look like I missed anything, so... Only thing I can think of is that I did either the encoder flex cable wrong or possibly this thing's not plugged in all the way, but pretty sure it is plugged in all the way, that's the thing. Okay. Ground 5-volt SPDIF. The ground is plugged in. LSDA. That thing looks good. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'll take it out again and look at everything, but I don't know what it could be now. Only other thing I can think of is the board that I just put in, the QSB on the bottom. Maybe one of the points isn't making good contact. It's the only thing I can think of. I checked the resistances and they all seem okay. One of them does seem like it might be bridged because it's 0 ohms and the other one's 75. It said anything less than or equal to 200 ohms and 0, well, point whatever is definitely less than, so. Now I'm not getting any light on the Xbox HDMI Plus. It's supposed to have a blue light. It's not even getting the blue light now. Yeah, maybe it is that flex cable. Maybe that thing just isn't inserted properly. I mean, it looks fine. Oh, maybe that was it. Huh, the other one seemed like it was a little bit different feeling. This one does feel a little bit different. Alright. So the light's supposed to turn on when I plug this HDMI cable in, because my HDMI cable it's not turning on. I don't know why it's not. Light is not turning on the Xbox HDMI Plus. Okie dokie. Okay, well, I am confuzzled. Very confuzzled. Maybe, no. Maybe the wires that I soldered onto the AV port. Well, let's double check everything, I guess. Time to double check. Let me check this on the bottom here for the first thing. Make sure these didn't pop off. Nope. 5 volt and SDA are there. Ground is there. The ferrite bead is off. Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, the LED was on before, and now it's not, so not sure what that's all about. Maybe. Well, that's fine. So is this one. Flex cable looks good. Ground is still good. SDA and SCL are all good. Alright. Try pushing this board down a little bit more. Oh yeah, that wasn't that flat. It's possible that this was not making contact to the QSB board. Might not have been flat enough. Yeah, I don't think this QSB board was flat enough. Now it's flat. It wasn't flat. Let me just double check to see if those ratings changed at all. It was on before I put the QSB board on, and then once I put the QSB board on, it was not. So let's see, ground to this. No, it's still the same reading, 0. 73. 74. 74. Hmm. Huh. Well, it wasn't fully down, but alright, and then the only other thing that I can check is the cable here. And as far as I can tell, ooh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that actually is off. That's off by 1. Okay, that is off by 1. I don't know how I missed that. Let me double check the other guide here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, ooh, yeah, I have it. Wait, 1, 2. If you look under, this is super confusing. Alright, so if you look under here, you see this is pin 1, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 pins on top, and then the first pin here. And on the guide, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Division 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that's confusing. So this is pin 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Oh, and that's really weird. From what I can tell, I have this pin 1 down, but on the picture, so on the picture, maybe there's one more. That one. Alright, hold on. Yeah, no, I have it 1 down. So I did mess up the darn thing. Well, I hope that doesn't mean that I damaged something. So it needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it needs to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to go here. Right. All right. Oops. Ha! That's alright, Jason. Yeah, I don't think it hurt anything, but you never know. I had it 1 down. I don't know how I messed that up because I remember counting it like 3 times, but so yeah, underneath this you have to have 5 pins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's the 6th pin, and then you're supposed to have this long trace here that goes out and then goes to the side, and then also this straight one. And then after the straight one, there's another pin that's not being used, and then the first pin is the flex cable. And I did not have that, so you got the long one, yeah. So now I have it correct. Oops. Sorry. Now, is the resistance any bit different on that one that I thought might be off? Let me see. It is. It's 124 now instead of 0. Because the ground on the... That makes sense. Because the ground on the encoder chip is going to the QSB. So I had the ground on the wrong pin, which was actually grounding out that one, which turned off the power effectively when I put the QSB board on, I think. So it shouldn't be close to 0. It should be under 200, but it shouldn't be 0, which is what it was when I had the mistake. So I'll have to remember that for next time. Preferably just not solder the flat flex cable wrong, because that's like probably one of the most important steps. That's true. Yeah, it shouldn't say 0. Yeah, for sure, Felix. Yeah, I don't mind guides with pictures, but I prefer things to be written out. But I mean, you need the pictures too for the flat flex cable. Sort of. But I also think that the flat flex cable and chip diagrams could be a little bit better, and they've made revisions to their flat flex cable too, so there's like 3 or 4 different ones. I mean, that's still not their fault though if you don't put it in right and all the documentation is there. It's not 100% their fault. That's definitely my fault, but Yep. All right, let's get these cables out of the way of the DVD drive mount. Damn, time just went flying by. It's 11:30 now. I spent like another hour chasing down my error. Dang. Dang, bruh. It's alright. I don't mind. I enjoy the hunt. What are you stuck on, big guy? There we go. Ha, yeah, Jason. Oh boy. Alright, so this goes to the main TV. This goes to the Xbox HDMI Plus. We should get the light again. Eek. Oh, there's the light. Okay, so we got the light back. So let's plug this in now. Change it to channel 4. Turn it on. Come on, baby. Yay! Whoa. Is it supposed to be like that? I guess the other revisions have a different look to them. Why is it like small? Flawless victory. It took a while. Not flawless. Let's launch this. Was the other one square screen as well? Shut up, Jason. You turd. It's not showing Unleash. Huh. Why isn't Unleash showing? Okay, let's turn it off. Let's turn it back on. Why isn't Unleash loading? Does Unleash not work with... I guess I could put the disc back in and do a different dashboard. Yeah, I heard like a little crackle come out of the speaker when it tried to load Unleash. It was like, bleh. Huh. Well, all right. Let's put the CD back in, I guess. I'm hearing some weird sounds come out of here. Let me pause the music. No, it takes a second to load the CD. See, invalid format. Invalid format. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Come on. See, I heard that little you hear that? And then it doesn't load. Huh. I heard a little and then it doesn't load the dashboards. It won't load the CD. Weird. Maybe I got something else wrong? Where there's a bridge? Okie dokie. One. I think the vertical line is the... I think the vertical line is just the left side of the screen. See, it's not there here. See, it's not there here. I think it's just the left side of the screen. And it's displaying, so I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe it has something to do with the BIOS that I put on there. But it was loading before. See now, oh, Microsoft. Weird. It said Linux before. See, you hear that? You hear that? Tick, and then it doesn't load. Maybe I'll give it a second. Let me see. The left side might be wrong. I don't think so, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. The paired wires. Huh. Alright, well... What the fudge? Let me check for bridges and unmissed connections from the flex cable that I just fixed. What the fudge, bro? Flex cable's inserted properly. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what the hell's going on now. It's really not that hard of install. I don't know why I suck tonight. I really don't know. Could it be caps? Shut up, Jason. I mean, it looks fine. I don't see any bridges. What's the dealie, yo? I feel like now that it's working, it has something to do with the either the BIOS or... Let me double check here. This is loose. This is loose. No. This is loose. No. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. Definitely no bridges. Definitely no bridges there. No bridges there. It doesn't matter, Felix. It's connected to the pin. It doesn't matter that it might be laying a little bit off. It's connected to the pin, so that doesn't really matter. The line is gone on the left. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't think that had anything to do with anything. Maybe this is bridging something? Is that a point? That might actually... No, it's not. That might be touching that one. Possibly. You can't see that, but that is very close to both of those vias. So I'm going to redo that real quick. Because that was really ugly. And that's... I don't know what that is, why that would make a difference, but... Okay, now it's not touching this or that via. So maybe? Oh, give it a wiggle. Maybe. No, they're connected. I checked the continuity as well. Alright, well, I don't see anything wrong at this point, really. I'll check the flex cable one more time. Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. Besides the... Yeah, no, totally, Felix. I appreciate it. I don't know what... I have made a few mistakes doing it, but... More just like I left the QSB board out. And then it wasn't flat, so it might not have been making... connection. But now it's weird because it's actually displaying. It's just when it tries to launch the dashboard, it's not. So that seems like another issue, like a different issue. Like could be caps. Or was that cable there that maybe was connecting something? Because I did hear a little pop of the audio, and that might be something, I don't know. Darn it, I forgot to check the cable. I'm gonna clean that. I want to clean this cable real quick. Maybe, Jason. I don't know. Starting to think, hopefully I didn't damage anything, like with putting things in kind of incorrectly. I hope I didn't damage either the Xbox HDMI board or the encoder or something like that, because it is acting funky. Now we're not getting a light. Interesting. Okay, well, let's turn it on. Not getting a light on the Xbox HDMI board anymore. What the hell is going on? Okay, no light on the Xbox board, but it's displaying. Odd. Very, very odd. Maybe the flex cable again? I really don't know. Oh, this is the CD. It's displaying through here, which means it's like 480, but it's not displaying through the TV up top because I have it split. So, does it still make that pop sound? Is it gonna load? Yeah, see, it just made that pop sound. I don't know if you guys hear the pop sound that I'm talking about, but... Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I really don't. Let's look back through, I guess, the guide here. It's really odd. It's like a speaker pop. Okay. So, installation of the QSV HD Plus. Remove the ferrite bead. Okay. Solder it to the bottom side of the board. After soldering the first connection, use the push features to hold down the board. Yep. Biggity bam. Biggity bam. Biggity bam. Bam, bam, bam. So yeah, I got all those in. Additionally, revisions 1 and 1.1 require the point to be bridged. I don't have a 1.1. It is very important at this step to reassemble the system and test. If possible, use an HD cable or external HDMI adapter and test with games running at 720 and 1080. Might need to be recapped, is what it's saying, possibly. Okay. And the only thing that I changed this time around yeah, I don't know, I'm confused. Only thing I changed this time around was the flex cable. I took it out and put it back in. I didn't replace it, I just removed it. Let me check. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did, but something isn't happy. I don't know if it's BIOS related. Did I even flash? Did I re-flash the? Yeah, I did, because it said kernel found. I haven't really been using them, Yasser, but they were. I didn't check last time, but. Yeah, they were working. 5V and SPDIF. Ground. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. This is retarded. What did I do? Alright, let me check. I want to check. Don't think this is the problem, but I don't know what I did. The other one went so well. This one's not going well at all. I guess I could try putting one of my Xbox HD Plus boards in there and see. See, this is revision 4. Revision 4. Pin 52, 4, and 5 is what I should be using. So 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Yeah, so it's 52, which is what I'm on. And that should be ground. So if I go... The only thing other than that is that the board isn't fully bolted in. I don't think that should matter. Are any of these things damaged? No. Is anything up here damaged? No. Are these loose? Shoot. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, let's see. Ground to this pin here. Yeah, that's ground. I don't think this one should be ground though. Oh, it is ground. Ground, clock eye, and ground. $124 ohms. Okay. So yeah, it says on the flex 1 through 5, the left and bottom sides are the same. The left one should have 3 pins on the top that are loose, which there's 3 here, 1, 2, 3, and then the flex cable starts. Everything looks good. And then the bottom one, it should be the same. Oh, check it out. There's a fucking fat ball of solder right here. Well then. Let's undo this one too, because this one was a little bit ugly as well. I mean, all of this looks fine. Okay, what about these points to these points over here? I thought that one was ground. Wouldn't that be connected to it? No, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I don't know what's going on. But I have to take a break because it is late and I've already been on this thing for like multiple hours. So I need to take a break and come back tomorrow or ask for support on Xbox HD Plus. I have other things I could try. I could try another Xbox HD Plus board, one of my boards, and see if maybe I damaged the board. I can recap this board if I think maybe something's wrong with this board. The last thing that was weird was that the light wasn't coming on this on the board, which was a little odd. Ah, man. I don't know what the deal is. Man, it's midnight. Darn it. Time just flies when you're having fun. Still thinking it might have something to do with either BIOS, 12 times the charm, BIOS or dashboard or something. Let me just try directly. No, see, it doesn't work through the TV. Yeah, see, the light's not coming on now either, when it used to. So I don't know why the light isn't coming on. See if I get an image on the TV up there. I don't. So that's the weirdest thing, is that the light kind of stopped working on it. On the actual Xbox HD Plus board. The light stopped coming on. And now it's not displaying at all. Like, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? Did I cheese the board? Is the board unhappy? Did I do something to the Xbox HD Plus board somehow? Let me check 5-volt on the Xbox HD Plus. See. Let me take this cable out too. Alright, that's weird. So the light turns on when the flex cable's not inserted. Maybe I'm putting this cable in wrong. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, and then it turned off. And now it's back on. Or is that what it does? It's blinking. So the only reason why this light is even turning on is because my stupid splitter somehow has like a 5-volt feedback through the HDMI port, which hasn't caused an actual problem yet. But it is a little bit scary. Remember when I had that PC and I plugged in the HDMI cable to the graphics card and the fan started spinning? Yeah, that's from my splitter, which is really odd. Alright, let's plug this back in. Oh, and now the light doesn't want to turn on. What? What in the fart is going on? Oh my goodness. I don't get it. All right. Probably not, Jason. Yeah, obviously I got a serious problem going down on this. I don't know what it is. Obviously I got something pretty serious going on that I don't know what the hell I did. Let me plug this in again here without the, I don't know why the cable was. Why was that light turning on without the power cord? No. The light was turning on. And now it's not. Now it is. So, something to do with me plugging in the power? Let me see. Blinking. It's blinking. Plug in the power. It's still on. I am so confused. Alright. The light's still on. Plug in the IDE cable for the hard drive. Light still on. Plug in the hard drive power. The light's still on. Turn it on. And now what? Like, what the fart is going on? Let me see, if I touch the flex cable? No? Like, what in the fart, dude? Maybe it has something to do with it going into some sort of protect mode because I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Is this supposed to be yellow? I don't know what's going on. But it's not coming. Oh, it's not plugged into the TV. But see, it still doesn't load past this. Like, the unleash is wrong, or the BIOS is wrong, or something weird is wrong. And I'm confused. What if I just put like an Xbox game in? Let me just see what happens when I put like an Xbox game in. Maybe this version of Unleash and the other one, maybe it's trying to go to like 720 and it can't or something. Let's see. Doubt it. I really doubt it. Getting 5 volts, steady 5 volts to the chip. So, I don't know. I don't know what is going on. It looks like it's stuck in like 480 mode and it won't go to the higher modes or something. Is it gonna load the game? Because if it loads the game, then it's probably something to do with the BIOS or something. What the actual fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? Making me chase my effing tail. This is the patched BIOS. It works though. The damn chip is working. The HDMI display is working. So, but it won't load the OG Xbox. It won't load any special... I don't know. Maybe it flashed wrong? I don't know. And this is the original dashboard? No, this is Unleash. It's gonna try to go to Unleash, but it won't be able to load it. For some odd reason. See, it won't load Unleash. Won't load Unleash. Won't load the OG Xbox tool. But it'll load a game. Okay. That makes no sense to me. No sense. Let's do settings. Network settings. Alright, so return to main menu. Remove BIOS. Let's remove this M8. Okay, flash. We're gonna flash regular M8 Plus, which should be this one. Okay, so this is the regular M8 Plus. No, not that. This is not the patched M8 Plus, the regular one. What is gonna happen now? Same thing. Will not load into a dashboard. That is odd. So it plays games, but it won't load BIOS. Or a dashboard, I mean. That's odd. I don't know. I'm literally flabbergasted. I don't know what the hell is going on. I also don't know if these are supposed to be yellow. Yeah, I don't know what the hell to do. It still looks like it's in 480 because my TV will not display. Maybe I should hook it up to a different TV and see if the 1.4s maybe need, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta get going now. This is already, I'm too late here. It's just weird how it displays a game, it displays Xenium OS, it displays the BIOS boot screen, it displays the Unleash splash screen, but then freezes. How does that even make any sense? How does that even make any sense? What if I do it without the Xenium? Yellow color's good. What if I do it without the Xenium chip? It literally is like it's stuck on 480 and it won't display. That's what it seems like. Oh! That D0 line popped off way too easy. Maybe my D0 is having an issue. That might be what it is. Let's turn it on without that and see what happens. Oh yeah, but now it's going to go to the... It's going to... Ooh! How did it not error? Interesting. Okay, so it goes to this. I bet you my D0 line just wasn't soldered properly. Probably wasn't making a good connection. Let's try soldering, because I tried to take the Xenium out and then my D0 line just like popped off. So it's possible that that was not soldered very well. Probable. Good night, Mark. God bless. Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah, and also I need to check underneath the board because a lot of solder flew through that D0 line. It went through the board and I didn't check the other side to make sure that anything wasn't funky on that. Still not a very good point. Still not very good. It's not really much better, but was that the problem? Yeah, Oz. I do, yeah. This weekend I'm going to try to finish up my accounting. And then the next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, go on vacation. Come on, baby. Please load. But see, if it was the D0, then wouldn't it not get to this unleash screen at all? You know? Yeah, it's still not loading it. And I got the green light. Yeah, I don't know what the fart is going on. Yeah. Alright, I'll take a break. Take a break. Let me plug this in with just my regular TV, see if that does anything. So it's not turning on without my weird ass board plugged into there. Like it's not getting the 5 volt or something. It's getting 5 volt. Ground is 0. SPDIF is 3.3. SCL 1.6. SDA 1.6. .3 on recovery. So it only works with my weird ass splitter plugged in, huh? That is odd. And the Xenium doesn't even turn on. What the actual? What the actual fuck? Oh my gosh, that is so flippin' weird. I'm wondering if my splitter thing actually did kind of zap it. Let me see. Yeah, no light on the Xbox HD Plus. What the fart? I don't know, I kind of feel like something's weird with the board. The Xbox HD Plus board. I might have damaged it through all the little mistakes that I made. Either that or the caps caps are bad or something on the main board. I am highly confused. I do not, because it's my confusion. Let me see if I did something really stupid. Let me see if I was looking at the board the wrong way for the socket here. I think I might have been. Let's see. No. No, that's the right way. 1, 2, 3, and then it's those and those. Shoot, I don't know. It's acting so strange that I can't quite tell exactly what the issue might be. Darn. Sucks when you have problems. Good morning. Yeah, I know, I gotta get going. I just really ticked off now that this is having this weird problem. It's really obnoxious. I don't really know if I damaged something or... This is a 1.0, so... Let's see, different board. Great. I don't have any other boards out that I can look at. Is there high definition Xbox board scans? Just to see, because I was thinking, I don't know if the 1.4 has these components missing right here. They probably are. Let's see here. Xbox 1.4 motherboard pics. See you later, Joseph. Oh, master scans for the Xbox. Here we go. 1.1 bottom clean. Oh, it's clean. That's not going to help. No, see, that's not what I want. Haha. Nice, Nate. Original Xbox motherboard scans. No. Alright, well, I'm going to plug it in one more time and then I'm going to leave because I don't think that that fixed anything. And I don't think there's any components here. Like, none of the other components fell off, so I don't know why that would be a thing. Pins 14 and 13 are, okay, mode 3 is ground, and then 11 and 12, mode 2 and ground, okay. So, okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking it's possible that maybe I damaged the Xbox HDMI board by doing that flex cable wrong, but that doesn't make any sense because all that really does is put ground where it's thinking the clock eye signal is. And why would it work? Why would it work with games in it Like, why? Why would it work with a game in it, but not... Maybe it's hard drive related. Maybe I should just revert it to stock somehow. The hard drive. Maybe the dashboard that I loaded on there was no good. Because it loads the original dashboard, and it loads games, and it loads the Xenium OS, but it just doesn't load the custom dashboard that I loaded on there, which doesn't make any sense at all to me whatsoever. It really doesn't make any sense. And then the light wasn't coming on either, which also doesn't really make much sense to me. I'm gonna try something real quickly, and then I'm gonna leave. Promise. Got to go to bed. I'm gonna be a zombie tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Super weird. Yeah, well, I've always been like the type of person to get really irritated when there's a problem, and then I just can't stop. But I would have probably stopped tonight already if I had gotten this working. But I get irritated when something's going wrong and I can't figure it out. I did make a few mistakes, but I mean, it's acting super duper strange. Like, it should not be acting the way that it is right now, with it booting games and booting the original dashboard, but not booting any custom dashboards, including the CD. It's like it's almost like the Xenium isn't working. Really weird. Or like the hard drive, the files on it are weird. And I already confirmed that it would boot into... the, what do you call it? The custom dash that I loaded before I took the AV port off. And see, now the light is not coming on the Xbox HDMI board. It's just not coming on. Like, it doesn't want to turn that on. I don't know why. And that should be turning on, that light. The only way I was able to get the light to turn on was plugging in my weird ass splitter thing. Which kind of injects 5 volt into the board. Huh. Yeah, now it's not wanting to turn on, period. I don't get it. Oh, now the light's on. See? It's acting super duper weird. That's super duper duper weird. I do not know why it's doing that. It's like the... And then it says invalid format on my TV up here. But down here it'll work. I really don't effing get it. Alright, how about I do... Alright. So... Invalid format up top. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that too, Ian. I really don't get it. I have another board that I can easily pop in and check it, but... let's see here. 192. 168. 192.168.1.33. Okay. Flash BIOS. We're gonna flash M8 plus patched. We'll do amber and we'll name it M8 plus patched. It's just odd how it launches this and it shows Unleash X, but that's it, and then won't go to the dashboard. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I can verify if it's a bad board in like 2 seconds. This one is 5D as well. This is my Xbox HDMI board that I ordered. Pissing me off. That's what it's doing. Okay, here's the customer's board. Here's my board. Same one. It's for the 1.0 to 1.5 boards. Okay, we got SPDIF first. I don't think so. I mean, I installed the 1.6 same way. I mean, the only thing I can think of is the splitter might have damaged it if, because I did another HDMI Plus install today on a 1.6 and I used the splitter and it's fine. But yeah, I will. I'll do the TV first. Okay, there we go. Now let's plug the cable in. The flex cable is the last piece. It still doesn't, I don't really get how it would be working in a game and in the regular dashboard and in Xenium OS, but just not in the dashboard. Like, I don't understand that. Alright, so regular TV. Plug it in. Turn it on. Nope, no signal and no light. So it's not the Xbox HD Plus board. It's not that. Maybe it's caps. The light's not on the Xbox HD Plus board. Even though it has 5 volts going to it, it won't turn on. And the Xenium's not powering on either. Now it is. Nope, the Xenium turns off as well. Huh. Am I getting the D0 line wrong or something? Like, I just don't understand what could possibly be causing this problem. But it doesn't appear to be the Xbox HD Plus board. Let's take this out. Nope. Oh, I don't have it plugged in. But still, I don't think it's the Xenium. I don't think The light's not coming on the Xbox HD Plus board. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that it's the flex cable. I don't know why 5 volts wouldn't be going. Why would the HDMI plus board wouldn't be turning on? That doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. So if I don't plug any HDMI cable in and just turn the unit on, yeah, the HDMI plus, I'm wondering if the ground is off or something. But I'm getting 5 volts on the chip, so why wouldn't the light turn on? There is 5.1 volts on the chip. So why wouldn't the light on the chip be turning on? That's super weird. It's like as soon as I unplug the hard drive, then the light starts blinking on the HD Plus. None of the pins are bent on the hard drive. But I swear it's like clockwork. It's like the last time I messed with the hard drive, same thing. And I bet you it'll turn on now too. Oh, and as soon as I plugged in the power, the light stopped blinking. I don't know if you can see the light on the Xbox HD Plus, but unplug the power, no light on the HD Plus is blinking. As soon as I touch this cable, it's almost like the power from the power supply is causing the HD Plus to turn off. See, now it's not blinking anymore. Let me unplug the power. It's not blinking anymore. I unplug the power. Give it a second for the power supply to drain, which is now. Then the light starts blinking, and the power's not plugged in because this is the 5 volts probably coming from the splitter. But I know that this is the second board, so something to do with power. Plug that HDMI cable in, I get the power light. Plug the power into the Xbox and turn it on real quick, and I'll get a display. Like, how is that even a thing? And it'll go into the dashboard. Super duper strange. Alright, turn it off. The power light is still on. So, oh my god, I don't even know. I don't know what the hell this issue is. D0. Let me try something here. Let me snip off this leg that is not supposed to be connected here. Which shouldn't matter because it's not connected to the bottom of the board. I'm thinking it could be caps. That's what I'm thinking. That's the only thing I can think of. Is that it's like power related to some degree. Damn, that's hella confusing. Now, it's gotta be something to do with power. If I unplug the splitter, it should still have power to the Xbox HDMI Plus. It should. But as soon as I unplug this, it turns off, and then it won't display to the TV or the light come on. That's odd. That's fucking annoying. Alright, I think I gotta go. I gotta stop. It's not... I'm not finding the issue. And it's now 1:11. But yeah, I'm not finding what's causing this.